Melfa, Macchiato, Black Coast. Thank you for the good luck. That's pretty cool. But yeah, no trolls, yeah? Hopefully I don't troll it the very first run, otherwise I'm going to be like pretty tilted. Right off the bat. Ooh. I see potentially 4 leads. And it is 6 circles. So definitely can use more HP in the act. 3 random potions definitely stronger than this. No, exist in Mother Bloom play run like that too. That's also, yeah. Mother Bloom is like exceptionally strong. It's just a little bit difficult to pick sometimes, but it is very powerful. Yeah, 3 random potions definitely better than choose a cup. Especially if we want to go into this like elite farming path, and there's no shop. Actually there's a shop here, but if the red card breaks instantly, we can not actually take this path anymore, and we have to pivot to the left side, and that's only one elite to a second force shop. So the eye is completely awful afterwards. Yeah, I think this is actually a very clear random potions, and we go farm some elites. This part is fairly risky though, because there are 3 elites basically back to back, and no fire in the second half. We can always pivot to this side though, but pivoting to this side while still taking a decent amount of elites means that we either have to take this one or we have to start here. But I guess we can decide after seeing the potions. But yeah, these are various, very obvious 3 random potions. Hello, Born on the Punches. If the potion hits, yeah, I think if the potion hits, we will always go to this node. Actually, whether we go to this node or we go to this side, like, we always start here. Starting here is just strictly better. As long as we never go this way, we should always start here. So do we ever go right from here? No way, yeah. Yeah, absolutely not. There's only one elite, and it's the burning elite. Not very good potions, but hello, Amir. Was done with 100 game overview this first. Thank you. You're welcome. But yeah, of course we don't pick like 2 swift potions, so it's like super clear poison and swift. This potion is at least 15 damage in the north and more than that into Lagavulin, so it's not too bad. Hello, Snail chosen in the random. And yeah, not super premium potions, which might mean that this is sometimes a little bit difficult. So I guess we start here. I mean, we always go here and then we decide afterwards. Starting left doesn't really make sense, right? Yeah, starting left doesn't make sense. Learning sample, thank you. Thank you for the good luck, and yeah. Let's try to not throw a lot of gifts. You're doing new 100 sample? Yeah, I mean, you can just call it like 100 sample. I basically just keep track of every single game I play on stream. At least playing seriously with the Silent. So I'm just keeping track of the results per 100. Because it's just easier to know the percentage this way, instead of having to actually do bad. Yeah, dividing into groups of 100 is also nice to track. I keep track of like every 50, but yeah, I just combine like the 250s together to make the 100 in the stream title. because it's easier to for the viewers to also like keep track that way. But if you look at the stat spreadsheet, then I do keep track of the win rate per every 50. But yeah, we go here and we decide afterwards whether this part is possible or not. Next, I'll never take damage here. No potions, so 50%. Good cuts. This potion is good against both the Knock and Lagavulin, but slightly better against Lagavulin compared to Knock. And it's fairly garbage against sentries. Which probably means... how many upgrades do we get in the act? There's only one here, right? So if we pick Predator, basically that's our upgrade for the act. But Predator is the card that is probably in the vacuum the best out of this. Now it is Hexagons, so it means that if we don't see a Terror at some point, we would also need a poison cut, or maybe a Caltrops or something, or we get some damage relics, or a cultist potion. If that is so, then having only one upgrade in the act after Predator is definitely a downside. It's probably never dagger throw here over the other two. Just get spot weakness for scaling, yeah. Now we just face the double life, yeah. So next fight is either Cultist, the Jawworm, or the double slimes. In all of these, the dash is by far the best. Regarding saving HP, dash is also the best against sentries. Yeah. The dash is also the best against that sentry, which the poison potion doesn't do anything against. The main problem with the dash is that even with the poison potion, we probably don't have enough against the knock if I pick the dash here. So we will have to take a big hit, and if we have to take a big hit in the knock fight, we probably cannot go into this 4 elite path or even only 3 without any red size in between. Hello James, and yes, 3 potion stuff. If we're competing against choose a card, curse for rare card and then boss bot. And there's a potential 4-6 elite into a 4 elite path. I just did bullet time. I said bullet time is probably a card that is slightly underpicked, and treating it as a brick from Neo is kind of weird to me, because the bullet time plus is actually a very powerful card, and opening up XecnaR is just a huge deal. And it doesn't really break you, like it prevents, like the bullet time simply just prevents you from completely breaking on boss relics. Okay, now it doesn't give you like complete protection, but it does mean that if you break on energy after Act 1, you can play Act 2. If you get the XecnaR, suddenly it's like no longer a trash unpickable relic, but it's actually super strong. And of course it makes the pyramid style of Act 2 like much smoother. Yeah, it's just it's really good. Like you can have all the good relics in the world in Act 1, and then you break on your boss reward, and suddenly your Act 2 suffers. Like you're just freaking dying in Act 2, or like struggling every single fight. So getting more boss relic option is simply just like super good. But yeah, like if we cannot refill our HP during the act, then taking the dash of the guarantees that we have to take a big hit in the novice side, not exactly a super good idea. Into advanced hallways, probably Predator is also a little bit better against than the dash. In the big slime fight, where you have a big attack in the Predator to split. In triple lies fights, where you can use Predator to one-shot one of them. The same goes for Gremlin game. Yeah, the only downside is that we only have one upgrade in the deck, but if we see Living World, that is also mitigated. So we probably Predator here over Dash. Slightly weak with this potion, but we can also just use this potion like somewhere here. I mean, what did I say, guys? I literally just talk about this event, and here it is. So normally this is a transform, yeah. Normally when on floor 2 this is a transform, but in our case I really think we can take the Predator upgrade. Simply because we don't have any upgrade in the entire act. And especially if we go on the 4 elite path. And then I talked about it already. In order to slow Hexagons eventually, if we pick up a poison card, we probably would like to upgrade it here. And then Predator stays unupgraded, then it doesn't even perform in the elite fight, nor the advanced always. And yeah, if the transform breaks suddenly, we have to avoid this elite, and then this part is also like not really doable. Oh yeah, we just take the upgrade on the Predator. Also performs immediately in the hallway fights coming up. With Predator upgrade, with this potion still with 50% potion chance, we probably do not pivot to the left side. Left side actually has a decent path. Like in the left side, you get 2 upgrades into still 2 elites into a late shot to prepare for Hexagons. But I think we can do better than that. With Predator Plus in the deck, we can absolutely triple defend. Normally in this spot I absolutely take 2, but with Predator Plus, we can do it. Especially when we can also spend this potion. If I do not draw Predator next turn, I just use this potion because the Predator is shuffled out anyway. And potion chance is 50% right now. And if we want to take 4 elites, we have to preserve like every single point of HP. Yeah, next turn draw Predator Strike and it's lethal. %60 potion chance. Yeah, like the spy is not giving us potions, but we only made the counter play on floor 0. These are not it. Quick Slash definitely has anti-synergy with the Predator, and also anti-synergy with the draw potion. Heal Hook, no. So it's either Sucker Punch or skip here. Sucker Punch actually make this a real potion in the Sentry's fight. That performs against both the Knob and the Lagavulin and the Hexagons. We do not get an upgrade on it, but it doesn't matter. Because with the Predator, we also redraw into our weakness like faster. So the permanent weak chain not exactly super high priority at the moment. And yeah, it's definitely better than skip. If it's better than skip and we want to take 4 elites, we take it right now. Cringe. It's really trying to tell me to go left from here, guys. If we lose the gold here, we are going all in. If we take the gold, there is the possible option to take this elite into pivoting to left side, and we still take 2 elites, and now we get late. Basically, we trade 2 elites for 120 gold, but a late shot and next one. And we do not have to face the risk of this path. Or we can take the gold and go here anyway. That's also a potential thing that we can do. And this is still easy whole way, yeah. The first elite should not be a huge problem with our cards and this poison potion. So if we lose too much HP here, I can absolutely see that also going left. Losing the gold here and still not being able to take this part is absolute worst case scenario, because then this shot is also a dead node. There is also a line where we take the gold and then we avoid this elite. Because it means that if we avoid this elite, yeah, this is still easy hallway fight. And then this question mark can be healing. And if we have no upgrade target, we can also just rest here into taking like 3 elites afterwards. So basically we trade 120 HP, 120 gold, to get a fire over the edit, a question mark over an advanced always. It's not, honestly, not a bad trade. The only problem with dodging this elite is that we can no longer go left and use the thing here. So the moment we step into this question mark, we are committed to taking 3 elites. But I mean, that's fine. Like if we see a healing event here, the cleric or the banana, then we get like 2 upgrades. Easy hallway fight here, we shouldn't lose life, and then we are very strong into this part. There's no way we lose the gold here. And yeah, I think we take 3 elites then. Over 4. Another life loss event. We can definitely remove defense here into resting. And I think that's what we are doing. Once again, we can also take the gold and get a huge shot here, but now there's only 1 edit. So not too interested. And yeah, first remove is skill to defend because we have only added 2 attack cards to our deck. So the North fight is a slight problem if we do not draw this very quickly. And the Lagavulin fight sucks a little bit with defense remove, but we do have a weakness chain. And Sentry's fight ideally should end quickly. Especially if we are resting, then right now we are over healing by 1 HP. If we do this, we get the full value of the rest. And yeah, we definitely rest here over upgrading a weakness card. Potions good from Neo. Potions go from Neo, not from the game. Like, we have not gotten a potion in 2 fights. Like the gold, yeah, absolutely. With the Predator Plus, like, absolutely slightly despicable. And what's back reward? I mean, I picked Slice regardless. Chopping Pool, okay, we can toss this potion. Because this potion actually doesn't really perform for us. But this is 2 random potions when we go like 3 at least back to back. That's very good. Well, I did say that we would pick a poison card for Hexagons. And it does work with the poison potion for 1 fight. So we pick this and be slightly sad, but yeah, we do need to prepare for this guy. We do not pick a second Sucker Punch. Right, for sure. With defense remove, with Predator card draw. And yeah, it does work with this. The North. So we pop Poison Potion right away because Potion chance right now is still 50%. And we do have like 2 more random potions from this. I do not think we ever need to open the brew in this fight. So can just do this. Like damage is there's like 40 left, and 40 is only 26. If we need to, if we do not draw this and we draw like 3 defense Ascendant Bane or a single strike next turn, then I can see opening the brew, but not right now. We did 20 damage next turn. If I do not play strike here, and we know that we don't draw a guarantee attack, so I do think I just strike and take 6. So we're playing defense. Cringe. Oh, that's Giga Cringe. That is with a defense remove, by the way. So do we like pop this potion, or are we triple defending here? Oh, that's Giga Cringe. But yeah, I guess we pop open the potion. We need like 2 damage from 2 random potions. Which one is stronger? They both give us 2 damage. In the Lagavulin fight, I have to say Strength Potion stronger. Into Hexagon, that is also stronger. Into Sentry is also stronger. So we probably use the Gambler's Brew right now. The Gambler's Brew is only better if we pick up an Eviscerate or Sticky Strike after this fight. But with Predator Plus, I don't think that's the case. At least a potion. Snake Coast Cow suddenly make this somewhat reasonable. And duplication potion, so now 40% potion chance. We just fought the knob, so escape plan absolutely pickable. Even if we potentially face the knob rematch here. If not infinite, then there's nothing. If not escape plan, there's nothing. Because with the Snake Coast Cow and Deadly Poison right now, we do not actually need this. Into Lagavulin, exactly the same. Into Sentries, you also don't need this. And Flashes unpickable. So it's escape plan, no skip. And yeah, escape plan is probably better than skip in this spot, even if this is potentially a knob rematch. Because it's definitely good in this fight. It's good in these fights, and it's definitely good against Hexagons. Potion chance is still 40%. The potion chance is 40%, so technically you can use a potion here. Like duplication on Predator, for example, or just use Strength Potion and kill this guy. But with a Preserve Insect, we actually are not short on damage, right? In this fight, like ever. And we still cannot kill over on turn 3. We can kill on turn 3 if we use this, but this potion is very, very powerful. So I would prefer not to. If we use Strength Potion, can we ever do that? Like, we still play Deadly Poison, yeah? It's 6 poison. So it's going to be 6 fight for 15 damage. 15 plus 22, 37. 37 is minus 29. Minus 29 means that minus 29 is like 57. 57, we play, this is 5 is 52. 52 minus 9, 43. 43, no, we cannot kill by turn 3, even with this potion. If that is so, then there's no reason to use a single potion here. And if it is a knob, we use a Strength Potion, and we save the duplication potion for later. And hopefully this fight doesn't drop a potion, if we do not use one. Now we have a Witness Chain in the first cycle, so it's not going to be a lot of damage. Of course we double block. Wow, escape plan actually play. Amazing. No potion use 5 damage. And Strength Potion would not meet any threshold, so we just completely preserve the potion. No potion, and a very strong rally. Unless only works with the Predator, unless only works with Strength Potion. Unless you only exhaust, so it doesn't... Yeah, waste that. And it kind of makes me a little bit sad that we actually did not take this fight. Because we probably can just take 4 elites if I know that this relic is coming. But it's fine, it's still a very strong start. Hello, MJ. And yeah, new sample always nice start. Let's not die here. But these relics are, of course, like super good. Hello, Rika. But yeah, Dash has some small anti-synergy with the Predator. This has synergy with both the Predator and the escape plan. I mean, less so with this, but we also don't need like a recurring card in the Hexaghost fight. With recurring attack, I mean, in the form of the Dash. Because the redrawing into this also gives us a lot of damage, and we do have this to deal with block for some turns now. What do I set in for Inferno? I think I just set it to 4 because we are going to enter the Hexaghost fight on very high HP. So, and I do not think that what we ever need to block Inferno. So I just set I probably just set Burner to 4 if I can. This is still advanced always, so it's not a guarantee that we can control it. Mueller time, thank you very much for the sub and the 4 months. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, Agony is probably slightly better than Skip. Especially when this can be a knob rematch. Move a card. Yeah, sure. We remove a defense already, so now the strike can go. With Strength Potion, with Endless Agony, and with the Preserve Insect, we don't need to remove second defense to prepare for the knob. And it's not even the knob. Potion gen is 50%, so I am willing to strength potion here. I don't think we actually need this for Hexagons, and we also have like 3 more fights with potion gens 50% to get another potion. And this fight is probably going to cost us more HP compared to the Knock. The Knock fight we most likely take 6 to 8 and then just get out of the fight. But this fight can deal more to us for sure. I can definitely see the greedier line here. And we just do neutralize deadly poison into double defense. And this 6 poison is from 11. 11 plus this is 5, so 16. 16, so this guy is 17, this guy is 13. 17, this is 8, this is 9, so it's technically the threshold. And if we do Predator, then of course hitting this guy first is way better. Hello, is there? Yeah, these are certainly some relics. And we can only get all of these in Act 1 because we took the 3 random potion start. So it has already paid off. Yeah, I can see it. Like we just do neutralize deadly poison double defense here. Hello, Duran. Yeah, I want insect 2 runs in a row. Normally I would never double defend turn 1 here, but I do think we have enough damage to actually do that. Turn 2 we take 5. I was counting on maybe drawing into Survivor or the Escape Plan landing, but I guess we take 5. 5 is okay. We can also just take 10 and kill this. That way is a lot less damage. Of course we take 5 more immediately. Very early Escape Plan, yeah, definitely very early. But we got it from the Knock fight. We got it directly from the Knock fight, so I'm not like exactly scared of whatever this is. With the Escape Plan, it's just going to be positive in whatever this is. And potential Knock rematch afterwards, we also get like 2 more relics and some potions. And yeah, other than that, it's also just good in every fight afterwards. So can we finish this fight with the greedy line again by playing Defend Predator here? Next time we take 2 and this deals 6. So 12, 20. 20, this guy attacks, so we put 20 here. We have no AoE damage. The turn afterwards, we need to draw a Sucker Punch. A single strike doesn't kill this. It is slightly messy, but it's possible. Definitely possible to save HP, but also first possible to lose more HP because of this. Minus 10 goes to 39. I guess 39 is still a good number. Like 44 is good as well. So basically, Hexagon threshold doesn't matter at this point. We only care about like saving a lot of HP. How about the burner? Burner to 2, yeah. Burner to 2, so burner to 3, this guy attack. Burner to 4, this guy attack. Burner to 5, this guy attack. Burner to 6, this guy attack. That actually says that I should not actually do this. If I kill this guy right now, this guy dies to poison when burner reaches 6, and even if we get more efficient with our damage output, the burner block is going to be wasted. Yeah, that actually just tells me that I should just Predator this guy and then we kill this guy afterwards, because the burner will block this guy 4 turns from now. However, not want to play Predator because I can choose to do so. I can also just do Sucker Punch, Strike, kill this, and then we play Defend to not draw cards. Because next turn we already know that we have 2 energy to spend already. If I draw into Predator, redraw into Predator next turn, we can just straight up kill this though. So it's probably still a good idea to play Predator, even if we potentially draw into too many drill cards. Yeah, did not draw into Predator, but we can still kill this. We do that right away. Could have taken 2. to kill this instead. So here we take 5. Could have taken 0 as well. Could also just kill this. And let this way burner go to 5. We have a 26-hour day schedule streams a little later. Yeah, roughly. It's not exactly 26, but it is slightly longer than 24. Oh yeah, I guess we take another 5 here. Burner goes to 5 is good against the easy hallway fight. The boot. It's okay. Definitely do not need this. We actually do not need to upgrade Deadly Poison before the Hexagons anymore because of this. So prepare upgrade can be possible as well. Because prepare upgrade also means that the Deadly Poison does get slightly better. And this actually performs to Hexagons. Because it can discard burns and it works whenever we draw 7 cards without a Predator. Also adding a skill into the deck also makes this better. This is either prepare or skip. And picking prepare means that we are probably committing an upgrade on it here. 6 poison. Honestly, it's good, but our damage against Hexagon is not that amazing. If this gets shuffled out like one cycle, not having it upgraded is definitely weird. But my in-game time, if you're asking like how many hours I have in this game, is roughly 2,600 by now. It was literally still at work right now about it's fine. Like don't get in trouble when you're working. But yeah, if we get this shuffle out one cycle, Hexagon's damage can be weird because this relic is useless against Hexagons. This relic right now is 2 damage per cycle because LS only is going to exhaust, and after that we only have this. This relic is blocked, but it's not real damage, which means that the only relic that we have that really plays with Hexagon's damage at the moment is this thing. Yeah, I should not. I should really not pick the prepare in this spot. Girlfriend, wife. I'm not in a relationship, and I don't plan to be for quite a while. But yeah, wait, what are the other choices? The card reward, this screen. I probably do not pick any of these because yeah, honestly, our damage against Hexagons is like not it's not that good yet. So I'm definitely willing to upgrade Deadly Poison into duplicating it if we happen to shuffle it out in the very first deck cycle. If I take the prepare and upgrade it instead, I cannot do that. And then we die to Hexagons with this relic back. Yeah, okay, let's not do that. I was gonna skip. No, it's prepare or skip. It's not 1000 cards. Because we do have potentially an upgrade on prepare here, and prepare works with both the Predator and the Deadly Poison. Also, of course, enables instant discuss synergy with a deck that has removed 2 already. Not sure we hit 85%, yeah, maybe. But yeah, we skip this. Boon. Do we block for 1 or not? It does weaken also turn 1, so the boot will play because when we are weakened, like yeah. Normally these deal 4, but they actually deal 5 now, and these still deal 5 each. No reason to take 1 here, right? There's absolutely no reason to take 1 here, so we should not. Is upgrade defense here? Yeah, I think so too, because of this potion. Shoot down to 35? No. Because ideally I want to set burner to 4. And if I set burner to 4, then chip damage then the Hexaghost damage on turn 2 doesn't matter. So if I want to take chip damage, is in this fight. If I cannot set up the burner, I will take some chip damage maybe. But if I can set up burner, then of course I preserve every single point of HP. But yeah, once again, we don't need to take damage. The boot. Okay, we kill here. I don't take fall. And this way we can kill the advanced always in 2 turns. We also get the burner to perfect number. Also potion chance right now is like 70%. It was 50 here, we did not get one potion. And now it's 60. 60 in this fight, we did not get a potion, so it's like 70% right now. Burner need, burner for Inferno is on 3. But I don't want it for Inferno. Dagger Spray with the boot. Dagger Spray with no AoE damage yet. That's definitely less necessary with this. And Dagger Throw also has no synergy. It's probably a very clear Dagger Spray. 35 sided to Inferno only if you think that we don't have enough damage. But with the Deadly Poison upgrade, because honestly, yeah, if you set it to 4 and you can kill this guy before Inferno, you also like save a lot of HP into Act 2. Yeah, if I think my damage is not good enough, I do that. But I would prefer to just maybe even use the Duke Potion. If we... The only way we actually are short on damage in this fight is if Deadly Poison is drawn late in the first cycle and also shuffle out of the deck. And if that is so, I just use Duke Pot on this for 16 poison, and then the fight is so. If we can kill this in 2 turns, would be great. Kind of difficult. But if we draw Predator next turn, he actually dies. This fight is not a fight where we can set up burner though, so sure hope we can kill next turn. If we cannot kill next turn, it's going to be very sad. Burner is going to be like completely messed up for the Hexaghost. We are 1 off. 2 off. So cringe. Burn on 5, 6 or 9 times 2. No. Burn on 5. It does not hit the. Actually, it does. Yeah, but burn on 5 6 or 9 times 2. So I guess that's the best we can do. Because we either take burn on 0 or burn on 5 here. Or we use Duke Pot to set a burner, but yeah, that's probably crazy. Take 6 now? No, taking 6 now never makes sense. You take 6 now to take 6 less damage in the Hexaghost fight. That never makes sense. Because you can always see something up here like a Piercing Wheel, for example, that fully blocks turn 2. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense, but otherwise we're still taking 1. Okay, what is the Hexaghost damage at the moment? Hexaghost damage right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's 4 times 6, yeah. 4 times 6 weaken to 3 times 6. And 3 weakens to 2, so weakness does not actually matter. So potentially it does save on HP if we take 6 right now, but if we see a Piercing Wheel or maybe a leg sweep, anything that can potentially block on turn 2, then it's a little bit weird. Even deflect. Deflect I would actually pick here because we do have cut draw with this. We do have escape plan in the deck. And if we're stuck on 3 energy into Act 2, then of course deflect is going to make up for. And yeah, if we cannot set burner for turn 2 in the Hexaghost fight, then we also have to play the fight on fairly low HP. So deflect is okay. I play on HP for potentially a chance to full block turn 2. Not even full block. If we block for... Basically, if we block for more than 12, then it's already positive. Because we are only facing 18 with... if the Hexaghost is weakened. Yeah, there's no way I take 6 here. No potion. Okay, maybe I should not have used the strength potion in the Sentry's fight because we apparently we missed 50, 60, 70. Yeah, okay. These do not say block. Slice is positive in the deck, but I don't know whether we would like to add it to this deck or not because it's positive in Act 2. But it does slow down the Deadly Poison redraw, and that definitely costs damage in the Hex Ghost fight. And it costs damage in the Hex Ghost fight while also not being a block card. Hello, bro. Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, there's no way Slice X will be positive here. So we probably skip. It's positive into early Act 2. Yeah, could have had 3 Flechette. Flechette Escape Plan Mega up deck. The skill deck. You add the 3 Flechettes, you add Escape Plan, and then you add like only poison cards. Sounds like a terrible plan. But yeah, we skip this. And I will definitely go on Deadly Poison. And yeah, we do have Guaranteed Weakness on turn 2. Doing this right now shuffles out 2 to 4 cards. But currently we are also floating energy. See, in back decks where Flechette plus perform in the next one. Yeah, but it's very rare. And not in this fight. It can perform against the Guardian, but in this fight or against Slime Boss, it's like really weird. Because you get status is shuffle it. Hello, for delicious and crafty. And yeah, no break, no break. I talked about it yesterday, yeah, no break. Drawing into a block card is not good. I wanted to maybe draw into like some more damage. Because we are floating 1 energy. Okay, Deadly Poison is shuffled out of the deck, so we are looping it next turn. We draw Deadly Poison on turn 3 and it is shuffled out of the deck, so we absolutely duplicate the Deadly Poison next turn. Because we are behind on damage, yeah, you can see right here. We only deal 48 damage after 2 turns, and Poison is not down. We do redraw into this thing fairly fast, but if we get this shuffle out again, it's going to be very weird. And I definitely trade 1 for 10. Especially when we are protected from the 9 times 2. Should not have done that. Okay, whatever. One is not, one is not. That's basically 1 HP into the next act. Shuffling out the Predator. It's honestly fine. The only bad draw is actually defense right now, so if the escape plan hits, it's slightly win. Otherwise, next turn we can just do Predator defense. 60%, yeah, 60%. We draw burn right now, so good. So honestly, the only bad draw is this. Every other draw is okay. Actually, the burn is not good. Yeah, 60%. Yeah, no reason, right? No reason, no reason. We have drawn the Sucker Punch. Interesting hand. Very interesting plan, hand, and we are 7 damage off. So we have to take this full hit. Man, Hexaghost is such a... Hexaghost is really something, I tell you. And you can see it right here, yeah? We would be like really short on damage if we did not duplicate Deadly Poison on turn 3. So good thing we know about it. Like, if Deadly Poison is bottom deck and shuffle out, I absolutely duplicate it. And we still actually go to 6 in this fight. Fortunately, so we do not miss the 80%. There's the burst with deadly poison, burst with escape plan, or there's the freaking bullet time with predator. Bullet time with predator, bullet time with card remove, bullet time potential for Snecko. Snecko is weird though, because we do have both endless agony and the escape plan, but with bullet time and the deck with removes, it does get a lot better. I've been talking about it like before it happened, so of course we knew the scenario could have happened. There's also die, but die with preserve insect, and we have preserve insect already, and we also have the freaking dagger spray with the boot, so it's not necessary. Burst doesn't perform immediately in this deck, but with the Snecko Skull, it can absolutely perform the moment we see a single catalyst. So any poison card like Creeping Cloud, even Noxus Fumes, Bouncing Blast, like get way better, and the burst support all of that. But I do think bullet time is slightly stronger because of the existing synergy with the predator. Also prevents the case that if we are stuck on 3 energy, we are like fairly set right now with this card being the best card now. Like bullet time can deal with that. And of course, bullet time opens up Snecko pick. Don't want Snecko really? Even it's Snecko over nothing, I would pick Snecko. Like, or do you really want to pick a garbage boss relic into Act 2 with a deck like this? And yeah, like even without backflip or Acro, bullet time will allow me to actually pick these cards, even if we're stuck on 2 energy. And that is also fairly important because the burst also doesn't perform right now. Like burst is a hedge pick. And bullet time is also a hedge pick. So, and then bullet time is definitely a better hedge pick against the boss relic. Burst is a better hedge pick against the cut. But bullet time is a hedge pick against the boss relic. And boss relic is way more important than cut. If you want immediate value, you pick either die. Yeah, undefined win rate. Can be infinite, can be 0, can be whatever you want it to be. No throw example, no throw is impossible, but low throws. Low amount of throws. No throws are impossible. Let's say it's Snecko Ripper, Garbage at Sozu, Reika choice affect it. Yeah, if I have bullet time, I would absolutely, like without any sustain, without a way to mitigate the Forgotten Outer, I would probably pick Snecko over Ripper. Also considering that we also have like still the original maximum HP instead of having only 60 or maybe 54, and we also still have 4 strikes, so buy stress possible. Hello, bro. Thank you very much for the raid. I caught the end of your defect run. That was pretty unfortunate. So how did the stream go like afterward? Skill density is fairly low. Yeah, skill density, exactly. That's why I'm saying the burst doesn't perform right now. You pick the burst right here, you are just basically hedging for operation or the catalyst. And yeah, bullet time is basically hedging for the case where we get garbage in the boss relics. Even if we see 4 energy, the bullet time will still deliver. Bullet time performs on 4 energy, bullet time performs on 3 energy, bullet time performs with the Snecko. Another hard then. Well, that sucks. Yeah, like dying to the hard a couple of times in a row is like really demoralizing. I mean, I would know. I died to the hard like 6 times in the last like 50 games. Yeah, bullet time performs with pyramid as well. Absolutely. The burst is probably slightly better with the pyramid though, but it's fine. Now, good boss really. And yeah, Fusion Hammer is okay. But with the bullet time in the deck, like we also don't want to shut out ability to upgrade the potential catalyst. And the other choice is complete trash, like freaking Slaver Caller, like no chance. So it's basically only between Fusion Hammer and the Snecko Eye, and I think it's a very clear Snecko with a bullet time. And yeah, we are definitely shopping. The only question is like how many shops we are going to. Giga cringe. Like we can only get 2 lists in this side. So I guess we are running into this Burning Elite. I still do not really like taking advance forwards. With 465 we can absolutely double shop, but it's a little bit weird as well, because if this is buy straight, for example, we don't even need to remove strike anymore, and we can just remove something like endless would. Yeah, like single shop after double question mark is probably just better, because the buy straight potential operation also change what we buy in the shop. So yeah, single shop and go here, and then afterwards we decide. But most likely we are going left into Burning Elite, into this edit, into like 2 potentially late question mark, depending on what events we see. Endless Agony must go. It doesn't have to go, but it's not that bad. Oh, this is pretty scary. Because the first Endless Agony copy is always costing 0. Like the this thing rolls, right? But the copy it creates is always 0. So you can always play this one for free. I know Burning almost never, especially first half. Yeah, almost never. But almost is not actually never, because we do have Preserve Insect and we can only take 2 edits. So, and we have the freaking Incense Burner as well. Yeah, this burst upset and we can only down one of them. So now I am like slightly afraid. But we do have the boot to deal with this. So we can down one and kill the other with Deadly Poison, and then we only have to deal with one more next turn. Deadly Poison is... You cannot actually play Neutralize Sucker Punch on one of them to deal with it next turn. Actually we can, because it just downs it. So Deadly Poison is like 8 poison into 7, so it's 15 damage. 15 means that we actually still need to put some other damage in, and that probably means I put one attack here. Deal 5 damage with the boot, and then Deadly Poison kill this, and then we deal with maybe this guy next time, because he does have 16 only. And 16, if we can play the Endless Agony, it is only 10 damage, and if we can play we can always play one copy of Endless Agony, and that's 5 damage, that's already 50. So we only need to roll a single playable attack between these 4. And we can kill this next turn. Unfortunately, this is like 16 and not 15, so Deadly Poison alone does not kill. So close to 80, go for 100. Yeah, absolutely. Eventually, I wish that I can reach 85 sometimes, because I know 85 is, in theory, obtainable. But I just want, for now, I just want 80. Agony is so awful with Snecko? No, I just talked about it. The very first copy this thing creates is always costing 0. So in the first life cycle, it's actually not bad. When you redraw into it, it's awful. But before you redraw into it, it's okay. The copy of this thing is always costing the same amount as this. Hello, Pijasful. Remember prediction about good start streaming 2 weeks ago, yeah. 85 would be insane. Yeah, 85 would be insane. But that requires like, a lot of things. But first of all, it requires me to throw no runs. So that is already not possible after the gate. And then it also needs me to play perfectly. According to what I know at least. And maybe, I don't know, maybe there are some undiscovered things that can actually push the potential level to like 85 even with some throws. Yeah, 85 would be the basically the perfect sample. At least for now. Like from what I know right now, if I make 0 mistakes and throw no runs, then I think it's roughly 85. Of course, that's not like really a thing, but I wish it can happen someday. With the Lord Hook, the missing link, yeah. I mean, I don't know. The very first 50 I picked heel hook and we ended up, I picked heel hook like a decent amount of times on the first 50 and we ended up at 1072. So I don't know about the heel hook being the missing link. How many throws in head in last sample? If I only classify throw as obvious micro misplays and not macro misunderstandings, because misunderstandings are basically me not being good enough as a game. So if we only count the micro misplay that are very preventable, then the total number of throws in the last sample was 7. Out of the 7 throws, 3 of them are absolutely wins. Because I know, because I just replay the fight afterwards without like super misplaying in one turn. And then we won fairly easily afterwards. So 3 of the 7 are absolute wins if I do not misplay. And out of the other 4, maybe you can count like 50% chance of winning, maybe even 70% afterwards. So maybe you can count like +2 or +3. So at the very least it's like +5. But potentially +6. And that is basically with no micro misplays whatsoever. But yeah, here I guess there's only one line we can take, so we take the line. And I do want to apply both neutralize and suck punch on the bird I'm downing because it guarantees weakness next turn and blocks for 1. And I guess we down this bird because this guy can be killed. We did not even draw the freaking agony. And this all cost 3. I mean, we are only taking 2 damage here, so it's not that bad, but wouldn't be so much better. But yeah, we are only taking 2 damage. Eventually 80 plus win 100 sample. I mean, yeah, of course, but my goal is of course like the consistency. And my goal is of course the consistency. Because I already know that my ceiling right now is already above 80, but knowing ceiling doesn't mean anything, right? You still need to freaking execute. With our first 177. Probably can kill this turn because the burn on 5 would be great, and we can. No potion. Slow Negger plus with the boot. It's okay. Just 200, yeah. Yeah, I can maybe I can maybe agree with that. 200 like clearly not a large enough sample. We probably need to do like 2000 for the standard deviation to be something like 2%. But yeah, Chronicle Plus is probably positive. So even if it only says 1, it's probably still good enough. Ew. I guess you are double shopping no matter what. It doesn't matter what we like to do, I guess. Because I do want to get the burning lead out of the way with Preserve Insect. Play 2000 make a tier list, yeah, okay. Okay, maybe I'm slightly less upset. Man, Fusion Hammer was kind of free. But I don't know, if I buy the freaking Toxic Egg here, we are having no go into this shop. But we have to go to the shop anyway, right? Because otherwise we can only get 1 elite. Man, what can be in this shop that's better than Toxic Egg? Yeah, because if I buy something, I can also just freaking buy the leg sweep and still take the card remove. But I don't think I take card remove though. Because I can always remove in this shop. I am never double removing. And if this is the Vagrant or the Cleric, I would just take the event. I mean, I would like to not see the Cleric here. So that is a reason to not spend the gold. But if this is Vagrant or Mausoleum, I just take the... I take the Relic and then either go here and remove the Rise or I just accept the death flow. I think update says by not aware of that kind of news. No. At least balance change or new content probably will not happen from here. The dev is definitely working on another project. There are probably distribution minor and simple. One thing consider probability of all literature sounding probability being wrong, yeah. Also again, leave it on 190, go for next shop. Yeah, but do you really not want this? Do you really not want this Lex Sweep Plus? I am not going to spend go on this, but this is actually a positive card, yeah. But do you really not want a Lex Sweep Plus? I will gladly take 2 Lex Sweep Plus, is what I would say. So even if I see another copy after this, it's still completely fine. And if we want to run into Burning Elite, like, you really want to bet on a random shop here? Because we can still buy a potion here, you know. You cannot stop the truth, yeah. We start going to do 9, then control 8. Oh my god, that is going to kill the Silent. Hello, ATLC? Oh yeah, we just do this. Yeah, just buy the Lex Sweep. It literally just enough gold to deal with the Vagrant or the Cleric here. And then we can still go to the shop, buy any upgraded card or any potion. For the boss rate option, Fusion Hammer, Snake Eye, and Slaver's Collar. It's a good extra Fusion Hammer for free. We already passed the Fusion Hammer, unfortunately. But it's true. This thing does make Fusion Hammer like almost free. However, Armor Plus with Snake is good. It's good, especially with the bullet time. But it's even better if we have well-lit plans and bullet time. It does make it's already positive and it makes the well-lit plans like extremely strong. It's on sale, yeah, I know, but not too interested. If I also buy the Lex Sweep, because if we do this, we cannot play the beggar anymore. If he's exactly here. Slightly annoying 2 runs die to the heart, 1 wins. Very annoying to lose. Yeah, absolutely. I can completely agree with that. Like, very annoying to lose to the heart. I just buy Lex Sweep and leave. Yeah, it's a common, and it's not even the best energy source. It's positive, but we can do better. I just buy Lex Sweep and leave here. Force Strike, yeah, sure. Even with the Secco, it's still completely acceptable, and we don't lose that much real HP. It also means that we don't have a card to remove in our deck anymore, but that's where Endless Agony comes in. And yeah, I guess we are double shopping. Yeah, Painless Neko, no thanks. It's okay, it's not that bad, but also not that good. So who cares about this anyway? Have burner for the heart. And yeah, there's nothing else to buy here, so I guess we can buy on potion and leave, or we can just take a card remove on the Endless Agony. Potion chains right now, we did not get a potion, so 50%. And with the Toxic Egg, honestly, I'm looking at this hallway fight over the question mark. Because if the question mark... what I'm thinking right now, just we take the remove on the Agony and then we go to a hallway fight. So fish for a potion and an upgraded card. And then we go to late question mark in Act 2. Question mark is still like very strong though. Toxic Egg Apparition does get a little bit worse with the Snecko, but it definitely gets better with the Bullet Time Snecko, and it gets better again with the Incense Burner. Gets a little bit weird with 23 max HP with Snecko Apparition is slightly dangerous. But it's still okay. But I guess we can just do that like later on in the act if we see them here. And yeah, with the toxic act, you definitely want to see card rewards. Aimless rule into burning elite. You don't want to take the greedy line. Like, do not forget, we only have 2 elites in the act, and we have sustain from bites now. The greediest line here is actually taking card remove on the endless agony and then just leave the shot. We do have blessing in the force to deal with one fight. Like buy plus, very strong. Permanent weakness chain. And upgrade the defense. Also burner, actually burner setting up on 5 might mean that I want to go to question mark because burner on 5 is so perfect against this. If I go to question mark, do I still want to spend go? Because the Vagrant is not... I mean, I see Vagrant, I just drop. But spending go here also means that I don't see Cleric. And not seeing Cleric is good. Autopsy is strong, but with 23 max HP with a Snake Eye is slightly weird. Normally, I do not mind Bites Apparition. But Bites Apparition with the Snake Eye is a slightly different story. At least we have the burner to mitigate that, but it's really weird. If you have 23 max HP with a freaking Snake Eye, like, when it kills you, it will kill you. Almost instantly. And you cannot count on consistently drawing good blocks on turn 1. Do not take like 22, 23 like in one go. But yeah, buying a potion... If I buy a potion, it's not even gambler's rule. If I buy a potion here, I think it's just the freaking poison potion. Because it is 7 poison. And Slaver turn 1, we have Incense Burner and we have Preserve Insane already. So I don't care too much about Slavers. Book Stabbing is probably a slightly bigger problem. And against Book Stabbing, the poison potion is definitely strong. Single target fight. And buff with Steko Scout is also cheaper. I guess we can remove Endless Agony in the next shot, because now that we have the bites, like we also have no remove targets. I mean, never see Apparition, I probably still pick it, but I'm not going to be like super happy because it's still up plus with the Incense Burner is very powerful. It's definitely not as strong as the unusual Apparition run with Incense Burner. Yeah, just buy poison potion we go here. If this is red mask, I'm willing to spend 1 potion. And then fish for the potion drop. Oh. I guess we just remove our card for free. So we say goodbye to the Endless Agony. Is Endless Agony actually the worst card in this deck? Or is it like Escape Plan? Because Endless Agony does give us 5 damage for free in the first cycle no matter what. And if we draw it together with Bullet Time, it plays. We do draw 9 cards turn 1 right now. So if we see Ingredient, if we see the toolbox, if we see the backup prep, then this becomes kind of garbage. But of course we don't have any of those right now. Let's put neutralize over only neighbor. And not even over Escape Plan. Before I remove this, I always remove this because this is still artifact strip. Like, do not underestimate artifact strip, and if it costs 0, it still applies freaking weakness. It's not like this card always costs 2 or 3. And whenever you draw together with this, it just plays. If you draw Escape Plan together with Bullet Time, it's completely useless. Unless you can play it beforehand. It's probably still the Endless Agony. It's probably still the Endless Agony. Because we have Toxic Egg, so we are picking up like more skills for sure. So this thing can play sometimes. What are we even doing in the fire? Yeah, what to do indeed, because there's nothing to do. This upgrade is only +1. This upgrade is +1 AoE, this upgrade is like +1 weakness, but we already have the deck sweep. So I can actually see Rico here. We are full HP, we have this upgrade potion for the one elite fight. And there is literally nothing to upgrade in this deck. So yeah, we can Rico. In case this give us some red side relic. Buy plus? Okay, but spending one planet when we can also just do it here, you know. Like, and I don't think that the buy plus is going to make a difference because of the blessing of the forge. This doesn't happen very often, by the way. We recall in the middle of Act 2. This is very rare, but I guess it happens now. Now, I didn't just say Slap was no problem, so hopefully there are actually no problems. But yeah, burner turn on fully blocked. Potion chest is 50%, so I'm definitely willing to spend one potion here. And upgrading this hand is slightly better than whatever's coming up next, because this upgrade does not matter. And these are all upgraded already. Upgrading this hand does give us one more AoE damage, and I guess defense plus redraw. It doesn't really matter that much. What about poison potion here? If I do not poison potion, we do not even kill this guy, right? Because it is 10 AoE damage. If we upgrade, it's 12. So 12 plus 5 here is 17. 17 plus 15 from this is actually 7 damage off. So we still need to waste some damage on this next turn. If I poison potion this guy, he dies instantly. So we block for one more, which does not actually matter because we do have bites. But we also do not have any other AoE cut instead of this. Upgrading here gives us 2 damage on this and no damage on this. So it's actually only plus 2. So it doesn't even change any threshold in this fight. Yeah, I can just see poison potion killing this guy instantly. Double check, yeah. This 8 poison, this 7 poison, this 15 poison. 15 poison means that we do not actually need to neutralize this guy. And yeah, if we say that HP loss doesn't matter because of the bites, then neutralize should actually go here for 5 damage. We don't even lose HP when we can play defense. Yeah, let's just kill this. Unless you tell me the proper line is actually poison potion this guy into deadly poison this guy. Or the other way around, we try to kill both of these next turn. But that doesn't make sense because it also wastes more poison damage. Yeah, this guy is also exactly 2 right now if we just play Dagger Spray and nothing else. Yeah, 15 into 14, so it's perfect. Weakness does not matter much, and wounds matter more because of the thing. And I guess if this way we can also play bite instead of neutralize. And yeah, wounds matter more because of the smaller deck, and we want to redraw into the woodcut. And weakness doesn't matter because of the freaking the boot. We want to set burner again to 5 for this fight because this fight is still easy whole way, but we just fought the boot. So burner should be either on 3 or 5. If I can choose, I would like it to be on 5 because the double teeth and avocado is probably harder than chosen or baseball. So we'll see. But then 3 is acceptable. Ideally, I want 5. Like this, we can actually play bullet time. The escape plan. And yeah, do not want to kill this turn, not like we can. Can kill this turn or can try to kill 2 turns from now. If we do not kill this turn, we take 6 damage. 6 damage, it means that we need 3 bites to heal back up. Yeah, I guess 3 is okay. 3 is probably okay. Because against avocado, we have a permanent weak chain with Lex Swift Plus. And that fight we can also buy back up to full. Which we actually have a kill. And 20, yeah, we actually have a kill. Gremlin Horn. No potion, so 60%. It's green. What's my favorite color? Somebody asked this exact question before with the AM, and the answer is still the same. It's dark purple. But it's pretty funny that the exact same question was asked like before. We're also with this redeem. But yeah, hand is very cringe. We did not draw into any of our wood cards, so I guess we're taking some damage. Secret Watcher, yeah. I mean, Watcher is after the first character I played seriously on A20, so maybe that has something to do with it. And yeah, I don't care if we waste damage next turn. But no, doesn't need to be on any number for this fight really. Like bow stabbing, I don't even know what number is good for bow stabbing. Like 5's okay, 4's okay, 3's okay, 2, like anything's okay, and the leader is just completely random. So honestly, I don't even know like what burner number I want for this fight. Maybe 4 is the best, but setting a burner to 4 in this fight is impossible. So maybe I just don't care about burner and just heal back up with a bite. Like next turn burner props, but then I play 2 bites and I play 3 bites. This guy dies, I heal back to 44. If we do not play the poison. Yeah, we just kill this turn, burner to 0. Actually, there's no chance they can run away next turn, so we can wait one more turn for burner to go on 1. Yeah, this way we might be able to play double bite next turn as well. We can, so we'll full heal. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry, cannot. I actually totally forgot about that. But I guess we cannot play double bite. Whatever. So potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3. 3 fights 1 potion. Yeah, 3 fights 1 potion is 50. Only if we throw a 3 on 1, yeah. Reflect Plus does not have anything to work here at the moment. It's a decent Snecko card, but we don't need this. And it also doesn't work right now. Was slightly weird, but some turns we can use it. Definitely slightly weird with the bullet time and the double predator plus, but sometimes we can use it with leg sweep, deadly poison, for example. Book. Potion chance is still 50. So I can see using this for like 3 HP right now. It's probably weird. That's about like 4 bites though, and our damage in this fight is like not super mega good, and it does guarantee weakness next turn in case we don't even draw into this leg sweep plus. I don't mind too much. Potion is not like super good anyway. We're gonna set up into advanced hallway fights, probably on 5 for snake plant or avocado mushroom. If not for those two fights, then Burner should be on 4. Actually, it should not be on 4. Like, we don't care about Snecko. The Snecko is one of the reasons where you set it to 4, but we don't care. And if not the Snecko, then you should actually set it on 3. To deal with like triple cultist or the chosen +1. So once again, it's either 3 or 5. I think we try to do 5. But if we cannot, then I take 4. So this is not too much damage, right? We still want to bite one time, but we can always do that as a killing blow. So 24, 24, 13, 11. So yeah, it's not a kill. And not actually block this. So we are taking 5 damage if I do not kill right now. And I guess we just kill. Because the burner to 4 can still perform in the advanced overweight fights. Also lightning. Don't need MGs. I know that there's choke with Snecko and choke with bullet time, but not too interested. And here's our freaking upgrade the skills by the way, yeah. We took 3 fights. We took like 3 fights. Actually, it was only it was 3 fights. Yeah, we took 3 fights after buying Toxic Egg, and we have only seen 1 skill, and the freaking reflex. The good thing I bought the leg sweep. But yeah, not interested in any of these. Bottle lightning. Bottling bullet time is something because we do draw 9 cards turn 1. And with Predator potentially coming in on turn 1 as well, it's quite a strong start. It's probably positive. It's a chosen +1. We do not draw into any of the Predators. But that's fine, I guess. Can definitely down the bird, and then we can get a remedy on energy. And next turn we are intangible. Potentially being slightly nasty on turn 3, but we'll deal with that. Or we can also just put all the damage on chosen and ignore this guy. Probably not the best idea though. We cannot down this actually. Yeah, we actually cannot down this. If we hit this 4 times, it dies. Hello, Stabita. If we hit it 4 times, it just dies. And then we waste Remington Horn. Probably hit it like 2 times. If I hit it 2 times, it goes to 8, and then a single Predator Plus will still kill. A single Deadly Poison will also kill. And we also don't take any damage this turn. Yeah, if I hit twice, I can trigger Horn next turn, absolutely. Anything playing to differently go into this set? Yeah. Playing more carefully for one. And also try to apply the more aggressive mindset in early game. Which has already paid off this run, by the way, yeah? We took 3 random potions, and without 3 random potions, we would actually not get such a strong Act 1. Oh wait, we played Dagger Spray already, so he is down after 2 attacks. Okay, never mind. We're all good then. Envenom Waiting Room? I don't know about Envenom Waiting Room. This hand's kind of cringe. Yeah, this hand's definitely kind of cringe. On next turn? Unless you tell me we don't want to play Deadly Poison. We can get Horn this turn immediately and then still play Deadly Poison here. But if we draw into like one of the better cards, it gets slightly weird. And I do want to play Predator. Maybe I just play Predator right now and we get no dice. Like doing it like this. Like Predator here and then maybe Bite here. And just take 1 this turn. Yeah, because I actually don't want any dazes. I don't care about burner setup in this fight, right? Because this is one of the fights we cannot comfortably control. Predator is play, so we are drawing 9 cards next turn, so I can do this. Can kill right now. Probably just kill next turn. Because Dagger Spray is on always 10 damage, and he only has 9 right now. Actually, it's like 4. But on 3 is still better than on 5. In case we run into like triple cultist or maybe the freaking triple cultist, then burn on 3 is good. Like Chosen plus cultist. We are seeing like Chosen plus a bird here, but I don't know whether this is the same fight or not. Maybe it is the same fight. When will I begin playing another class? On stream? Seriously on stream, then very long time from now. But I do play some other classes from time to time to wind down after a silent stream. Okay, we just kill next turn. Because right now my goal is just to beat max this class. We can full block this actually and go to burner to 4. So it's 4 better than 3. I guess against Snake Plane it can be better. I guess against Snake Plane it can be better. We cannot set it to 5. 5 is impossible, but 4 we can take. And against 4 is fine. Against the Snecko, I guess actually against Snecko 3 is better as well. Because the nasty pattern of Snecko is debuff on turn 2 into big hit on turn 3. So turn 2 hit is easy to block, but turn 3 can be very difficult when it hits you for 27. And yeah, against triple cultist, like burner on 3 is also way better. So we probably kill right now. No potion. Wait, hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights on potion. 70% again. Yeah, okay, cool. Wow, skill. Riddle with host deals 25 damage. It's only 5 more than Predator though, and I would like to just redraw to this Predator plus. So maybe not. Prepared plus is not exactly it, right? Like, I mean, it's not super bad or anything, but it's also not what we need. Especially when we have 2 Predator plus in such a small deck already. So I'll probably skip. Once again, we have nothing to do here, so I guess we upgrade we can pick any card and upgrade it. Unfortunately, this upgrade does not play ever. Unless we get a strength. Boost synergy, yeah, boost synergy, but we don't need the damage here. This upgrade is actively harmful. And this upgrade does not matter. So having a free upgrade here doesn't say anything. So I guess we are upgrading Survivor. Oh, this is pretty sad. But it is not positive. And if I have like Dreamcatcher, I would actually rest here right now. But I guess we are upgrading Survivor. Survivor upgrade is probably slightly better than the bites. When upgrade was on Survivor, yeah, like definitely was, because you also see we have Lex 3 plus. When we have Lex 3 plus already, like why do you want to make this upgrade? Especially considering that if we see Malaise after this, I guess it's also going to be Malaise plus. The Survivor upgrade will play. Never recall, we recall already. That's the sad part. We only had on Anti-Fire where we recall. And now we are facing with this garbage. No way, we win against Slaver. We only fought the Slaver. There's no more Slaver here. I mean, in the collector fight, maybe you can play, but Creeping Cloud also comes up with the team now. Like Creeping Cloud, maybe in these floors. If we see another leg sweep, we are also instantly picking it. So I don't know about upgrading Sucker Punch. Yeah, like no way, right? Okay, I guess this guy does not get dropped today. Or is okay. Here's a Snecko. This guy is preparing to do something. I wonder what. Burner against a collector. If we can kill quickly, it's on 4. But I don't know how fast you can kill. Yeah, I really don't know how fast we can kill collector. And if we are scared of after debuff, then maybe the burner should be on 1. Because turn 4 she debuffs and then turn 5 she can attack. Why is this idiot lizard doing? He's owning us because we are taking 13 here. I mean we can also just defend and take 8 instead. Next time we don't need to draw that many cards because we do have burner. So this doesn't need to be played. I mean we get a full heal. One. If we set it to 1 and then she buffs though, it's really bad. If we set it on 4, for example, at least it can look back into... Look back the second time when the debuff is still active. And it definitely blocks a front loader immediately. Because turn 1 we are strong, but turn 2 we are quite weak. With the bullet time bottle. Turn 3 we are probably strong again because of the Gremlin Horn maybe killing the minions. But yeah, if we can send it to 4, I think I would like it on 4. I don't play this. Because I want to play more bites. Debuff for next and we have guaranteed bullet time next 3 plus. Like 1. Take another one. Try to kill over 2. But blocking next turn will be fairly difficult. So I guess burner on 3 is okay too. Before I take like heavy damage from this guy, I just set burner to 3. Predator here doesn't kill next turn, yeah? So we can still do that. And give us a higher chance of actually blocking this. We can take 1 here. And next time we bite to kill. If escape plan hit the survivor, we also full block this hit. So we can try. Yeah. If shoot in the deck doesn't matter, because next turn we have a guaranteed kill. Assume the force useless. Backflip is, however, completely fine. Yeah, backflip into bullet time, even with Snecko, it's still very good. You're taking 20 damage, does still do fire. Yeah. But I guess now we can upgrade like Dagger Spray. Even if it's only 1 AoE damage, it's still going to maybe perform in the collector. So I can make this upgrade. Man, fire is like all antidote now. Even if we do not pick Fusion Hammer, that's slightly sad. I can upgrade this. It's not going to play when we need debuff, but it can play in the first cycle still. I guess it doesn't play in the first cycle. Upgrade potion right now doesn't do anything, but next turn it can play. And I'm definitely willing to use this potion. And yeah, burner on 4 already paid off, and we can upgrade the soul hand. I do think we need a little bit of help in this fight, which is why I do this. And I guess we put Poison on Collector while trying to control this guy with the Gremlin Horn. That actually play Predator over the other cards, so it's like 28 damage here. With Dagger Spray plus dealing 12, it means it's Dagger Spray plus +1 attack still. So this can go here. Attack again. But we draw 2 bullet time, so we can block this hit. Mistake. But I guess it's fine. We can also just leave these guys alive for now. Like deal 1 damage here. So 1 hit here, so the Dagger Spray perfect kills. Another 100? Yeah, absolutely. If you add another 100 after this 100, then I don't know yet. But this 100 definitely will be completed. Keeping this guy in like 1 hit range is also definitely a thing. So we can do that. This way we do not kill with 2 Dagger Sprays. So I think I want to leave him on 26. Got this turn. And Dagger Spray guarantee kills. And play. The line is clear then. Attacks, which not exactly a super good thing for us. But it's fine. Attacks again. And weakness this time runs out, so Lex Whip has to be played, and we take like a heavy hit. But next turn she never attacks again. Yeah, Lex Whip is just better than every other card here. So the only question is whether I play buy plus or not, or take other war energy. But I always draw into bullet time 2 turns from now, and I guess with burner means that we don't need to actually block 2 turns from now. No reason to not play this buy, right? Like other war energy, whatever. We can kill this turn, would be great. We cannot. She always dies next turn, and then if we... No, she doesn't die next turn. She dies in 2. But that's like on 1. That is quite bad, but whatever, right? We don't need to play Predator. So I think I just buy up here to heal as much as possible. This is better than blocking, so we do that. It stays 2. We have Stack Scout, and apparently we don't have real AoE damage besides the 1 card. Also instantly enables Catalyst pick. Alchemize is quite good as well, but in our case I think this is stronger because our damage is also slightly lacking. The Collector fight, our block is decent, but definitely our damage is slightly lacking. Cringe. Okay, this is the Giga Cringe, yeah? So I probably take a short break and then come back and pick one of these garbage. So I'll be right back. Hello, blank blank. And yes, this is another 100. Okay, it is probably neighbor resplit, and it is probably neighbor cage. So just astrolate. So the only question right now is like, what do we want to live on this deck? Do we run rare colorless card? No, not rare colorless, but upgrade the colorless cards or not? Because Apotheosis, the basically is a slime. The other cards mostly are 0 cost. Mayhem is no. And I don't even know whether one upgraded colorless cards or not. Because most of them cost 0, not super high impact. I guess Dark Shackles is like okay. Secret Technique is okay too. I guess some of them are good. The bomb's good. Yeah, living one buy is probably okay. Because like living something like escape plan neutralize in one defense also slightly weird. Do I want more cards from Silent card pool or colorless card pool? Discovery J, Discovery is good. Master Strategy is okay. It's not that good. Because don't forget, we are still on 3 energies deck. By colorless, yeah, we transform buys and it becomes colorless card. Because the buy is a colorless card. Okay, how many hits are there from the colorless card pools? The bomb. Not exactly a huge hit, by the way, yeah, because the bomb doesn't probably doesn't solve the problem with this deck. How much damage will Reset add with bullet time? Not insignificant. It probably adds something like 20, maybe 25 damage per deck cycle on average. But I don't think that's what we need right now. We actually need like we need actual cast to scale and win this run. Because right now you also see we have like 0 scaling in any direction whatsoever, and that's simply like just will not do. So I'm just thinking, yeah, how many colorless cards I hit? Hits in the sense that they actually make our deck ready for when the buys and bullet time alone cannot be worse out. No, magnetism is not that good. It's definitely not that good because it makes the redrawing into the bullet time slower. And it's expensive card, magnetism, mayhem, hand with no. And that's the thing, I do not actually want any of them. Even the bomb is not even a huge hit. The only colorless card I want is probably like Dark Shackles and then Secret Technique. Yeah, there's like Dark Shackle, Secret Technique, maybe Panic Button sometimes, it's probably not even Panic Button. It's not just about being costing 0. If it costs 0 and it's good, then sure. But the main problem is that they are not even good. And the Apotheosis is also completely useless. Okay, not completely useless. It does upgrade the bites and get out of the deck, so like 1 exhaust and then makes the healing stronger, but that's about it. On the other hand, there are like a lot of hits from the real Silent card pool, right? And we also have no remove targets at the moment. So even if we land into some complete garbage brick, like the Infinite Blades, we can just remove it, because we do have 3 Parting and Act 3. I think I transformed 3 real random, 3 real Silent cards. Was supposed to add defense cycle punch. It's probably defense. I do not think I transformed 2 defense though, because we are probably picking up a footwork at some point. Yeah, if we see one. So escape plan, neutralize, defense is probably what I'm doing. Yeah, there are a lot of hits in the Silent card pool, but not a lot of hits in the colorless card pool. And buy is not exactly a much worse card than defense, you know, even like especially with the Tori. Because with the Tori, it says that the hard fight we actually don't need to block multi-hit ever. And if that's the case, this card is complete trash. Especially when we don't have dexterity. But these cards, like, we can freely play. But they also bypass a bit of that. So defend, neutralize, escape plan. Okay, trust talk is enough and it will come, guys. But Footwork Plus is very good. And two, the trade is also fairly exceptional with the snack bow. And then there's heal hook. Yeah, we pick up our food work for free. I mean, okay, heal hook is not that bad in this deck. It's not that bad, so I do not like really pay gold to remove it if I have anything else to do in the shop. Because we still have Leg Sweep Plus and the Sucker Punch. And the Weak Potion, if that matters. So, completely free fighting. We definitely want to see more card rewards, and we want to see a shop. We want to dodge all the fires. So, the path is fairly clear, yeah? It's this shop into 3 elites. The starting point... Question marks in here, there's nothing that actually speaks for the question mark. Right? Sensory Stone not even good anymore because Apotheosis not a real hit. It is still slightly okay, but Madness complete trust, yeah. Madness is like complete trust even with a toxic game. And folding, yeah, no thanks. It will always ask for wood power. And our card quality is fairly high as well, so the folding is probably just negative. While we are also giving up a card reward screen with toxic game. It'll still better than neutralize, yeah, probably, especially if we see another Leg Sweep Plus at some point. So I don't even think I want to go to many events, but I want to go to a lot of fights. Which means that the 3 elites we take would be this one, and this one. We can fish with one event here. We can take this part into this one event here. If it's like really good, then of course we don't go to this question mark. If it's like complete trust, like the red mask or the madness, we can go here. So we can like test the water with this thing. Usually good relics not good here. Top bandage, pocket watch. Pocket watch is still very good. Like, do not forget, we are still on 3 energy snack goal. If you're on 3 energy snack goal, you need to redraw into this thing like over and over and over. So pocket watch is still like pretty phenomenal. Because it does mean that we probably draw into this thing 1 turn faster every deck cycle. Maybe not 1 turn, it's like 0.5. So pick a die with this for you, yeah, good question. Okay, I'm not excited about pushing my Wound Walker better than usual. It's not better than usual, but it is still very good, right? It just gives you 1 card reward and then you get 1 rare relic for free. And you also see right here, we have Tori. So Tungsten Rod like on the table for sure. Old Coin is still very good. Captain's Wheel is phenomenal. Because we set burner to 4. So Captain's Wheel with the burner basically covers the first attack cycle of the heart alone. And yeah, Tungsten Tori, we don't have a single piercing wheel. So it just fully blocks the multi-hit in the hard fight for us. And of course like gambling chip is completely nuts. Gambling chip is like ridiculously strong. Like holy crap, is it good. It's already a premium brand deck, and now it's like even better than usual with the Stecco Eye. So there are a lot of hits. And yeah, even Mango. Like no kidding, even Mango. Because we are going to use our HP in the hard fight. And yeah, like Shovel as well. No kidding, Shovel actually makes the red side not exactly a death note. So how bad is it really? Like Wing Boots, we can also get 1 extra elite. Yeah, it's fine. Unseizing Toy, okay, maybe not Unseizing Toy. We can basically kill all of them right now. Would we like to do so? Darkling's 1 burner on like 4. Thank you very much for the prime sub, Black and the format. Love your runs, good luck. You're welcome. And thank you for the good luck. And yeah, appreciate your sub. Oh yeah, we want burner on 4, right? If possible. What does this say? Probably not much, because if we draw into this next turn, we just kill over 2. Otherwise, we can block into playing 1 Predator at some point. Do not want to kill this turn. I want to let it die to the poison so that we actually get Remedy Horn and draw after this, and not right now. And yeah, we do draw daily poison this turn, so we get to kill next turn. No potion. This is not the poison card I want to pick up. It's either Catalyst, Creeping Cloud, or Bouncing Flats. This is not really the one, right? Especially now that we also added the CE2 out there. Not so interesting. Honestly, with the trade right now, I can see myself picking up a Sticky Strike. So Sticky Strike would actually be a good card in a deck like this. Whereas Flats, I mean, I want like maybe Catalyst or Nightmare over the Flats, but Flats will be okay too. Oh my god, he's giving us energy. Into advanced always. Maybe 4 is good. But setting burner in this fight is really difficult. Yeah, setting burner up burner in this fight is like a little bit too much to ask for, I would say. So I try to drag it out as much as possible, but if we cannot do that, then whatever. Always open up for a kill. And we don't need to actually kill this one. This will kill next turn. But we also have like no damage left in the deck, so maybe killing next turn just... I guess killing next turn is fine. We would not have actually taken damage here. Ocean. Wait, that's a wood cut. And it's also green. We are getting like kind of owned in the Awaken 1 fight though, so hopefully we see some strength reset at some point. But yeah, test the water with this. Yes. Unless you tell me it's normality time. We can go double shot here. Ignore the elites. So it costs us 1 empty node and 2 elites. In exchange, we get 1000 gold and a rare edict and another upgraded card reverse screen after the boss fight. It's probably not worth it because it's not like it makes this fight. It's not like we can always carry normality in these fights and be completely fine. The Guardian. But yeah, we don't prop this stuff. Could have used other war, but I want to... I don't know what I wanted to do really. Okay, maybe that was just stupid. Doesn't matter, like we full block easily anyway. Oh yeah, I wanted to play heal hook this turn. That's what I wanted to do. This guy took 1% away from sample. Yeah, it's more than 1%. Oh yeah, the last sample is 1%. Gonna set up if possible, but if not, like don't care too much. Because we can still go to 2 fights after this, because this question mark is very good already. So the only good question mark left in the act is the double of workers. Even sensory tone is worse than usual. So and we have a false question mark here, so I probably do not go here. I think we are guaranteed to draw into bullet time. But yeah, he dies next turn. And nothing else to do. Who fights on potion, so far 40%? It's okay. Acro plus. Not as good as this, but it's still very pickable. This is complete trash. This does allow us to pick up transition plus, like for sure, with the 2 the trade. And then this guy keeps the burner number. This one is not super trivial, so better be a little bit careful here. Keep these two. Yeah, Acro plus against expertise plus, like tough choice, man. Burn this turn anyway, so we don't need to actually do anything. But that means we can actually just take other wood. And we apply weakness. This is 18, so we go to 33. 33 is actually 68. 68 it means he's actually at a 2, so we go to 1 and here's for 1 damage. I do not want to take 1, even if we have buys afterwards. No potion. 60 now. Yeah, it's 40 here, 50 and now 60. Okay, that's also a pretty good card. So now Catalyst can maybe solve our damage problem somewhat. And yeah, like also makes the heal hook perform. But of course we don't go here, yeah. The more. Without bullet time next turn and he can attack for 30. Predator also overdraws right now, yeah? Actually it doesn't. Predator exactly draw 10 and then we discard 1. But it kills 1 energy. I think I want another energy next turn because I will need to play this on side as well. Oh. Well, maybe I didn't need the energy, but also did not draw into any block. So if this guy had been fairly competent, we would have been in trouble. Not keeping this. Excellent burner. But he never attacks. Pour out the garbage. We definitely keep this for next turn. And I do not want to shuffle out the bullet time. If possible, I try to set up burner on 4 or Nemesis Retromancer. Retromancer is slightly less scary than usual with the Gremlin Horn, but still a fairly nasty fight. And of course for Nemesis, setting on 4 is better. Try to kill next turn. And yeah, we absolutely can. So now just enter. Potion. So save 50%. Crash. Block potion. Weak potion actually can play sometimes with the heal hook. It doesn't play that much, but we also pass the pellets. So the only way this speedbot is playing is if we see like Clockwork here. But yeah, it's possible. We do go to 2 more shops. And this potion is also like fairly bad. If I see any real potion though, I would discard this thing. But for now I can stay. Answer. And we get to play Weapons turn 1, which is great. I guess we just kill these right away. And get the energy, the Gremlin Horn prop. Next fight is hallway fight, so we don't need to set burner to 4 again yet. Make burner to 5 to prevent. No. We don't actually need burner to 5 because we do have bullet time bottle. So even if we see triple jaw worm, there's actually no risk on turn 1. Some risk, but not very high. And even afterwards, we can still buy ourselves back up. And we recall already, so can always rest. Doing this, we get 2 energy next turn from the Gremlin Horn. Yeah, we just kill next turn. Or 2 turns from now, depending on whether she attacks or not. It does attack, so if we cannot block this, we kill her. And doesn't seem like we can block. We overdraw by 1 on turn 1. Ooh. Yeah, I actually have to choose here. Yeah, these are all good, and I also don't know. Because even though we do have a decent amount of poison damage, like we can apply to like maybe 40 poison. Maybe even 50 in some of the longer fights. We do also have a fairly significant amount of physical damage. Actually, it's probably never the Fume. Even if it's Fume Plus with this thing 4 poison per turn. Right now, we are not super good against the Awakened one yet. And we have no strength reset. Our block is not like, super extremely consistent, as you can also see from the Retromancer fight and whatnot. So I really do not want to add another power that is probably only good in the hard fight. It's not even going to perform in Dodoneka or Time Eater. I mean, it performs in Dodoneka, but not as much as you might think. Or in Noxus? I don't think it's ever Noxus stream actually, because right now we are getting kind of wrecked by Awakened one. This play is less on turn 1 because we have like full hand already. But after turn 1 it's very good because it does improve our blocking game by a little bit. And we do have a footwork plus. On the other hand, Terror is... Well, yeah, Terror, and it does play. Because we do have a lot of strip, and our physical damage is nothing insignificant. I do think our blocking game is the thing that needs the most help in this deck though. But that can be solved with potentially a leg sweep, and back sweep is also a common, so the chance that we see a back sweep again is a little bit higher than seeing the Terror in these floors. I think a second Terror would be set though, but seeing a second back flip would be not set at all. But yeah, Terror can play. And against Spear and Shield, we also need to kill them instead we're just blocking it. So I don't mind Terror at all here. I wish I can take both though. My flip I hope to fly fast. Fast alone is not enough. Like... Bouncing fast is not even good against Spear and Shield. And then that is one of the more dangerous fights for us for sure. Even with the Incense Burner. And I wish I can take back Deep here, but I do think Terror outperforms it. Even in potentially Giant Head here, yeah. Like the Giant Head fight is also not like super free for us. And the same goes for Nemesis. And yeah, it's just good. I do not think I picked 2 Speed Potion though. Like hedging for Colorful Souvenir is probably not a very good strategy. Darkling, so we want to set this to 4. Absolutely possible. Because we do have C in the deck and Gremlin Horn. Yeah, I don't want to see, I just kill all of them right now. I did not run to see. But I do have Gremlin Horn. I can just kill this guy first and then see whether I draw into it afterwards. Let's see, it costs 0, so we can just kill from this guy. Maneuver plus. I did say this card is positive, and now we draw 10 cards turn 1 with 3 energy snack roll. Certainly not as good as the second copy of Bullet Time, but it's fine. Yeah, it's positive. Especially with Guerrilla Plans as well. Nemesis, we do have burner setup. And yeah, here you can see why the maneuver is actually just good. Because now I can just break out of war and still be completely fine. And next turn we draw 9 cards, actually 10 cards, and then we have like 6 energy. Don't need weakness next turn, but also the buy is useless. We do have the mood in this fight. You hope for sync 3. Yeah, okay, cool. We still have to... Yeah, we don't need to sub under yet for this fight. So, can do whatever here, really. And with 5 birds in the deck, I do think we should kill this guy, like, as fast as we can. And I do think I want to add a war over 2 cards. But this is also better next turn when he can be attacked. Yeah, I can just kill this guy here and get out of here. Dreamcatcher. Okay, now we are talking, because now we actually have something to do with this fire. Okay, it's not a very good thing to do, but it's something to do. Although I'm looking, running is going fine. We are lacking a little bit of scaling, and we are playing on 3D Snecko, but that is decent. And relics are good. Sure, it's still good. It does apply 8 AoE poison and exhaust. And we do have a heal hook. It's okay. AoE artifact strip is decent too. Explosive ball probably not better than this. We are still hedging for potential artifact here. That would have been nice. This guy. This guy is a little bit annoying. In big heal hook, no, heal hook came from Astrolabe transform. But in this deck, it actually can do a little bit of work. I mean, if it doesn't perform in a deck like this, then I don't even know where it performs. Like, we have a Lexi plus 2 Crippling Cloud, a Sucker Punch, and we can even have the freaking bullet time sometimes. And the tools, the trade, and well-lit plan. So if it doesn't perform here, then when does it perform? I sure hope it performs. Because we are probably not wasting gold on removing it here. Yeah, this fight is very annoying, yeah? Especially when we don't even draw any poison on turn 1, or the well-lit plans, or the footwork. I try and back to Act 1 Snake Y empty case, Astrolabe. Astrolabe, no consideration, no X. Astrolabe is almost always better than the cage. And unless you are like super near infinite, I think you almost never pick cage over Astrolabe. Hey, I don't want debuff. It's okay. But we can do a little bit better. It's okay to a little bit difficult to get through the armor though. So we can hit one bottom. Yeah, this is fine. I don't reroll this. And with the Apo on Frozil, depending on pathing and depending on what character you are playing. We draw 0 over 1 turn 2, so that's cool. But if you play Silent and you do have an upgrade before the first edit, then usually it's Apotheosis. If you are playing Ironclad, then usually it's Hand of Grid. If you are playing Watcher, then I don't know. Does Watcher actually enjoy the Hand of Grid or Apotheosis more? Because they are both like very powerful. Because if you have Apotheosis for 0, it means that you do have the Miracle. And then Miracle with Apotheosis is pretty sick. On defect, probably Hand of Grid, but I could be wrong. But yeah, this turn is going to hurt, yeah? Hopefully it doesn't hurt too much. If I toss this, I can only reroll twice, so it's probably never this. It's probably this. Orphan block, we can use this, but we also have bites to heal up, and we also have Dreamcatcher that we are probably using here. Oh, I don't even attack here, right? Yeah, I don't even attack here after this. Let's take this hit. No attack. Like, I don't even potion. But yeah, that also shows you that turn just now also shows you why maybe the backflip could have been correct over Terror, because our block density is actually not super high. Also, Terror exactly at bottom card is like kind of cringe. Have our maneuver already, so we can actually break other pool. And yeah, we can sometimes also like do sometimes our maneuver chain as well in it's something like it lineup. Like we can do arm maneuver into arm maneuver, and then we have bullet time the turn after. And that is 3 strong turns in a row. Block is fine. Next turn we are intangible, and I don't care about setting up burner too much right here. The proper play would be to set up burner on 4. The proper play would be set burner on 4, because if this is transient, it keeps the burner number. And then potentially double walkers here, burner on 4 is good. Potential Snake Lady rematch, burner on 4 is good. But I just want to get out of here without being cursed, so if I can get out of here, just do that. And then I don't care too much about setting up burner in this fight. Also try to heal back up a little bit with the bite. And yeah, like you can see, like the outmaneuver is delivering for sure. You just keep chaining outmaneuver, and then sometimes you get to play it for free with the bullet time. And I guess I don't kill this turn, but on 2 is probably still better than 1. I've not thought of it too much, but it's probably still better. Energy pot actually quite strong. Deflect Plus not exactly the block card we are looking for, but I might still include it to the deck because we are lacking some block density. And if we can chain bullet time, outmaneuver, then energy cost of this doesn't matter anyway. And yeah, it's still Deflect Plus, it does block for a decent amount. With the Footwork Plus and Weakness Chain. And we know that we don't need to block multi-hit in the hard fight. So blocking big hit, like blocking multi-hit needs you to have some ridiculous level of block, but we know that we don't have to do that. And this is if sufficient with the Footwork Plus to block the big hit. And that's the only thing we care about with the Torii. But I can pick this. Energy Ball is probably slightly better than block. Not by much though, but it's probably still slightly better. Exchange this for the block card, yeah. Like Blur would be actually pretty sick. Yeah, Blur would be actually for once be good here. Dodge and Roll Plus also quite nice. Backflip Plus of course very good. Leg Sweep Plus phenomenal. Piercing Wheel our first copy to strength reset the awakened one. Speaking of Piercing Wheel, we also have not seen a single copy in quite a lot of runs actually. The last run we also only had 1 copy with the pyramid. The run after that we had 0. So the whale was like being shy. But yeah, toss this for this. Yeah, I literally talk about this guy too, yeah. This guy keeps your burner number, so I guess we're stuck on 3, on 2. Well, hopefully the next fight doesn't require the burner, because we cannot set up burner in this fight. Also, we need to be a little bit careful that this guy doesn't actually deal damage to us, because he absolutely can. Yeah, if we can kill him to set up burner, that's sure. But I'm just scared that he bombs me for like 30 damage in the face in some turn. If we end turn right now, we get out of one, take 3 damage. I think we take 1. And yeah, I take out of war for sure, yeah. Because otherwise something like this happens. Cannot really put the trade in play unless I deploy energy potion. I mean, we are probably also resting, so losing some HP is not so bad, and maybe we can buy this fight up. But this one's fairly nasty. How has the rose been going? Okay, so not super unfair, but also not favor for us. But we do have the bullet time, so we don't feel the effect as much. So this right here deal 30 damage, 37, we are taking 13. And to the trade is not in play. But what can you do? And yeah, you see right here why I'm saying that I'm just scared that this guy freaking deals like 13 damage to our face in some turns. Because we are not quick, but we need some. We need a little bit of time to set up. And Senko is also being pretty cringe. At least Heal Hook got out back. Oh man, Heal Hook actually got out back. Actually, we have burner, so energy from Underworld doesn't matter. And I keep these two in case I draw into bullet time and I can actually deploy some poison for passive damage. I take 1 damage this turn. I definitely take 1 damage this turn to play the poison. And keep out of in case I don't draw into bullet time this turn. I do draw into bullet time, but no arm maneuver. So maybe we can try to fish. Okay. So now we have like both this turn good and next turn also. So we can go all in. Keep this in hand. It's 0 cost. So Dagger Spray stays in hand. You can stay as well. If we keep both cards, we are overdrawing. And I do want to draw into bites next turn. Only 1 bite. We can do better than that. Okay, we cannot actually get bites this turn. Strength Potion? Okay, absolutely. Strength Potion with the Terror is quite strong. But I do not think it's actually stronger than Energy Pot. Because our weakest turn. We are at our weakest on turn 2. After this is in play. And we don't have the Underworld energy. And also the powers are not deployed yet. And yeah, but basically in the very first deck cycle, we need the energy to play these things. If we do not draw them on turn 1 with the bullet time. So I think energy potion is kept. And yeah, Close Souvenir is still on the table, like we are going into the shop right now. This version is good, but it's probably not. It's not that good. Transform card have an egg, result curse. Yeah. Because transforms basically it removes the card from your deck and then it adds a random card. So the card definitely is upgraded after transform. But yeah, I think I keep the speed potion just in case the clock is so near right here. Before I see a premium potion, I don't ditch it. I do not toss it away. Because the close souvenir is a fairly big out. Because the Incense Burner, yeah? With Incense Burner and the Tori, we actually don't need to block vulnerable in the first cycle. So 5 decks is phenomenal for us. Oh my god, it really actually just plays out exactly as I talk about, guys. Set up Burner to 4 into the freaking Transient, into the double workers here, because we want Burner on 4 for this fight. So I guess not setting Burner to 4 in the Writing Mask fight is like coming back to haunt us. Because this fight is definitely dangerous. And now I do not have Burner setup. But of course we take it. With Energy Pot and then Lizard Tail. Misplaying, yeah, it's actually a misplay. Like I even talk about it in this fight. I talk about it like if I play properly, I should definitely set up Burner to 4. But I was also a little bit afraid of being cursed. You see, in Notsuke, you do realize that how fast these guys deal damage, right? So if your CE is bottom deck and they keep shuffling burns in, you do not get CE until like turn 3 or turn 4. So if the draw order is bad, I'm absolutely scared. But of course we take this. Because yeah, we do have CE in the deck. Hopefully we top deck CE, so maybe maybe everything's fine. Maybe. Curse transform into other curses. We do have negative spray plus, so CE can go on this guy. Now I do not even want to play bullet time this turn is the main thing, because otherwise next turn we get kind of right. But if I don't play bullet time this turn, I mean even if I play bullet time this turn, we are still getting right. So might as well just get right normally and have this thing for next turn. What about energy potion right now to play Predator? Yeah, I think I want that. I want to play both Weapons and the Predator, and I keep bullet time and maybe something else, maybe not even anything. Because otherwise we are overdrawing. Yeah, this fight is scary. And we are losing 22 immediately on turn 1. And they keep only one card. And yeah, you also see here, yeah, they are both shuffling birds. Okay, should be fine for me. And not play backflip before this thing though, because it costs 3. But this turn should be okay. You can kill immediately and then Burner is on 4. For the potential Retromancer. Good. Calipers can play. Yeah, Calipers can actually play here because we do have bullet time and footwork plus, and some turns we massively overblock with outmaneuver chain as well. Not interested. Blur, it's not as good as the blur, but it's okay. Reflex, we do have to the trade, but honestly, after this thing is down, we are only fine. The biggest danger in this run comes from before we get these things in play, and the reflex definitely does not help that. Another reflex, I don't think. I think this is a skip. And yeah, we will probably skip this. Wow, close so near for us, but he's a freaking Catalyst plus. Only Smooth Stone is good with the Caliper. And Catalyst Plus is also like extremely strong. So we can buy these two and leave the go for the X4 shop, or we can also take one card removed right now. I mean, of course I buy it. Secret Technique is quite strong with bullet time and potential arm maneuver. If I buy both of these though, I don't have enough gold. Okay, so I cannot buy both of these. But yeah, like if I buy this and do nothing else, I buy this remove, it doesn't make sense, right? Because then I cannot buy another relic in the X4 shop. So Cloak will soon be out of the table, already out of the table. And even Mirror is out of the table. And Mirror is very, 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 very strong. But I don't think this relic is good enough to be included. And it's probably still over Secret Technique. Even if this card is fairly nuts. With the Calipers right now, I do think this outperforms. Because in the Awaken 1 fight, we still don't have a single way to strength reset. So Awaken 1 is probably us like stacking up Calipers yet again. Hearing Mortal stuff, Mortal copy, no. But Sundial, yeah, not interested. Way too costly. And what does it even do? Because after we get everything in play, yeah? After the very first deck cycle, when we get all the powers in play, we have no energy problems anymore. Because afterwards, we just chain bullet time with our maneuver. So, as I talked about already, the weakest phase of this deck is in the very first deck cycle. So, anything that doesn't help the first cycle, I do not want. So, this thing is like complete trash. If I buy this, we go down to 194. If I do this, we go to 119. 119 means that we don't have enough gold to buy an extra X4. So remove makes no sense here. But the Predator minus with 2 copies, the Predator plus already, I don't think so. If Predator make plus, no, I'm resting. We are like definitely resting, guys. Unless this guy drops something to upgrade, like really good thing. For example, the okay, for Durance one. Yeah, like first copy Predator is positive. You see right here. If it's not positive, I will not have 2 copies. But yeah, we can leave. And then we can still buy a relic plus a potion in X4 shop. Or we can still take card remove plus a rare potion. Or we can still buy any rare card. The meme line this top is buying Deep Red Sundial. But yeah, let's not go there. Commander, but we do have the burn on for. Yeah, with Calipers we can actually just do our thing, and Calipers will immediately on turn 1. Oh my god, Calipers actually pretty sick here. Like, turn 1 we draw 10 cards with bullet time, and then turn 2 we have burner and X4. So we stack up burner, we stack up Calipers block turn 1, and then turn 2 we can stack up block again because we take no damage. And then turn 3 it's full block. So that's pretty sick. Okay, so that's really really sick. It's killed, so I don't want energy in this turn. Do I want energy? Maybe I do. I want energy next turn, right? Not this turn. This in the deck, who cares? Yeah, this is 3 costs, but we can still play it. Because it does offer some refund. That much refund. For the donuts, burner on 4 is okay, burner on 5 is okay too. But I don't know how much we can store in this fight, especially when weapon is not drawn yet and to the threat cannot be deployed. And next turn we're actually taking real damage. especially if she attacks. So we can kill right now with yeah, with triple poison card, and I guess we do that because otherwise we are getting like completely right. We can try. No. If I play heal hook right here, we also no. We don't lose a single buy. The heal hook can be played. And even play one more. Okay, we have to kill them. Strawberry. I mean, it does make the rest slightly better. I mean, maybe we're not resting. Well, I was about to rest, guys, for the Dreamcatcher, but we did get a card to upgrade. I mean, I don't even know if this is good or not, because it definitely makes the Awakening fight like worse for us. But with it said, it has to be positive in Act 4. So it's probably still the pick. And yeah, we rest in Act 4 instead, and basically enter the Spear and Shield fight with full HP. If we need to rest, that is. Because we can also just buy these guys up, and Awaken one we can also store. Also, we are taking like heavy damage on turn 1 immediately, so kind of weird. Kind of dangerous, I would say. We cannot strip all layers to artifact, so I guess we can go with Terror as well. Okay, how many turns until we need weakness? Like 2 here, so 4 this guy attack again, 6 the guy attacks. So we don't need weakness on this guy, but we want weakness on this guy. Okay, so that's what we do, yeah. Export? No. Like, before very bad things are confirmed to happen, we do not potion. Because you realize like Cloud of Sunia is still on the table, yeah, into Act 4. And now we have like, even the Calipers. And potioning last turn would only save 5 HP. You can easily potion this for 5 at any point in time. Or otherwise you just get it for 10. Bottom decking all powers like kind of cringe. I mean, I guess I didn't draw the football. Next one we do have 6 energy though, so Predator can be played now. His darts apply quick this next turn. I guess I don't play Predator then. This block does not matter, it doesn't transfer over, so we can do this. Never put the A of yeah. Sekko. Sekko is like suddenly doing something. I guess we do get Ab over here and only take 1 damage, so it's not that bad. Yeah, definitely play all the powers. And the 2 turns after this, we are intangible, so we don't need to keep Underworld for next turn. So if we draw into bullet time next turn, we can just play by it. I do not play CE here, because I do want to buy this guy up, if possible. Seriously now. The goal is like totally doing something here, yeah? It's definitely doing something. And we cannot even freaking play Deadly Poison plus Survivor. I do want both of these cards in my hand next turn though, so I guess these are my 2 retains. And we still do not need the So we can play back here. Okay, wait 1 turn to stack up Caliber's block, and then block this guy. Only for 10. Okay, I guess. But this guy, this turn we can kill this guy. He hook left, yeah, it's Astro left. It's okay this deck. We have an overwhelming amount of weakness, so I sure hope we can perform in this deck. So it has not been negative. So that is already a big compliment. Yeah, that it has not been negative. Play this. Technically on deck, yeah, I know that this guy dies soon. But no. Sucker Punch goes here because I want the damage. And I know that the weakness will not matter. And yeah, Calipers will perform now. This thing is harmful because it does break the other wall. And I guess I get 2 bites for next turn. Now the only thing we need to do is to buy ourselves up and then set burner to... What number? It's probably on... I mean on 4 or on 5 both have his appeal. Because on 5 means... on 4 means turn 1 we full block with the bullet attack. And then turn 2 we have the burner. But burner on 5 means that turn 1 we take no damage and then we set up the Calipers for turn 2. But I guess on 4 is just better in case time meter debuffs on turn 1. Yeah, time meter debuffing on turn 1 probably means 4 better, and it also blocks more in the Awaken 1 fight. They don't draw into bullet time. But I guess that's fine. Okay, I try to set burner to 4. I'll buy thing to 4. Which we buy should be very easy. Adverse good, yeah, absolutely. We already know that the Calipers will be good when we pick it up. So now I guess I can start deploying poison. I will just go like 6 more turns, but deploying poison is fine. Try to kill over 2. We mean this. If we fail to kill over 2, then we still get burn on 5, so it's not the worst. Don't need outmaneuver because next turn we guarantee to draw into bullet time. And yeah, he's dead already. Emitter. Did not debuff on turn 1. So now we actually need to block this hit, which should not be too difficult. And yeah, we do get to chain the thing as well. We don't have strength reset in this fight though, so better play this fight properly. Yeah, we do not have strength reset here. Terror, Predator, Dagger Spray. Ideally, the way to play this fight is to somehow stack up calipers and control the second phase. But trying to burst this guy down with Catalyst and Terror does not really achieve what we want to do, because of the only goal in this fight. The only goal in this fight is to set up Burner 2-4. I mean, unless we die here, but I have a feeling that we are probably not dying here. It doesn't matter how much damage we take, because we are resting in nightfall. The only thing that matters is that Burner is on 4 for the elites. Don't see this deck have output tech calipers now with such feeling. I mean, we can. First phase we can absolutely outblock this, because turn 2 we already have the Burner. And for now we have 4 dexterity, he is permanently weakened. So we can kickstart like an initial stack of maybe like 40-50 block. And then second phase we can just do it with red form do catalyst. Like red form alone buys us 3 turns. And then we just kill when the Burner reaches 4. So that's not a problem. I mean, I sure hope that's not a problem. Because it definitely can be. Like here, for example, we cannot even stack calipers on this turn when we are Burner, because we didn't draw into enough blocks. But I do think Catalyst will save for second phase. Because yeah, we do need to play red form second phase, and we need to kill quickly when Burner is nearing 4. So yeah, add a war. Again, but drawing into leg sweep. You can keep on Creeping Cloud for next cycle, because otherwise the second half, because otherwise we don't really have poison in our deck. Can keep Underworld again, but breaking it is fine too. That is not a low amount of damage. And yeah, if this costs 0, I can also play everything. To stack 10. I don't think I played this, and play 3 cards next turn. This is just in case we don't draw into actually anything useful. Debuff, so we can play 3 blocks. Exhaust Slime or deploy 8 poison. Maybe it's poison. Okay, like blocking distance is a little bit difficult. Just a little bit. Well, I guess we cannot actually stack up calipers, yeah, but we also not losing HP. But I guess it's fine. Yeah, not losing HP is good. And the 2. Play this. If I deploy Creeping Cloud right now, and we have Catalyst next turn, it's less burden to 5. If I draw into Catalyst right now and we play Creeping Cloud here into Catalyst, and we can deal 70 damage next turn with Vulnerable and Double Predator, we absolutely can. Then we just kill next turn. So we can try. Doesn't work. It's not drawn to the Catalyst. So I guess we have to go for 7 more turns. But we can actually force the reset immediately. $38, $37, $37, $100. Yeah, there is no way we kill next turn. If we draw both Predators and no Catalyst here. I do not want to actually activate the Strength. Next turn, the one card I play is Outmaneuver. And now we keep maybe Cloudy, but it's probably Cloud Backflip. Times 3. We do have Creeping Cloud. We never playing this. Next turn we have Burner, so can activate this turn and no problem. Okay, this guy is good at the game. We are getting a little bit outplayed here, yeah? Just a little bit. Next is pretty annoying to block, but we can play red form when we see it now. And I don't think I break out the board right now to see more cards. The Echo. Because bullet time, it means we can play Predator and keep this for next turn. So that's good. Actually, you can play it right now and activate, but it's probably better next turn. Still stacking 40 block, and now we can play Catalyst. Catalysting right away before the Deadly Poison is just enough damage, yeah. 1, 2, 3 is 3 ticks and 4 is 4 ticks, so it's perfect. And then we just play red form. So this is perfect right now. And we lose no HP. So we just end turn until he dies. That's next turn, and we still take 0 damage. Nothing else to set up. And yeah, even without the red form, we will still easily set this up. But because the red form makes this more convenient. And yeah, we are resting, yeah. There's nothing to upgrade, and resting does give upgraded cards. Like this one. This one's fine. It's not that good, but it's okay. Honestly, I would prefer this to be not upgraded, but I guess that's fine. Maybe at least drop like tough bandages. That is not a souvenir, and that is also not a mirror. So I guess we take on pacing wheel. Dexterity potion is probably quite strong, and there's nothing else to buy in the shop, so I take on pacing wheel. Even with the Tori, I still think this decently strong, because if the hard fight ever lasts to like the 4th cycle, then we need it. And in the spear and shield fight, it can actually block turn 2 as well. Otherwise, we are relying on drawing red from turn. Actually, turn 2 is here, so it's like turn 3. And I guess turn 3 is not that easy to block. Mayhem, no, Mayhem with freaking Catalyst red form, you end the card gamble, you're asking to you're asking the Mayhem to kill you. Like you see right here, the last 3 cards we added are all extremely terrible with the Mayhem. I would bot on cleat if we have enough gold. It's good. It's actually the strongest thing in the shot, we can do that first. And from here, we can just do Deadly Poison, Piercing Wheel, card remove. We do not need Deadly Poison for the heart though. These cards exhaust, but these are enough for the Catalyst to perform. And we can just outblock the heart with Incense Burner, Red Form, Calipers. And into Spear and Shield is not positive. What comes first? Steko Enlightenment. Steko comes first, but oh, you mean that the permanent effect of this thing? Like it's reroll every draw. The Confused debuff is basically rerolling every single draw. So the one-time effect like this thing is going to be nullified when you redraw into it. But you can always continuously play the Enlightenment to make your current hand cost 1. But yeah, Piercing Wheel card removes probably good enough. The remove probably is on Dagger Spray. This card is like completely worthless now, yeah? This card can still play sometimes. Enlightenment Stecopania is strong. It's good, but we already have 2 cards that serve the same effect. The Outmaneuver Plus and the bullet time. And buying this also cost me a card remove. So it actually doesn't cost me nothing. If I have enough gold here, I buy Horn Cleat first, and then I buy Dex Spot, and then I take card remove, and then I take Piercing Wheel, and then I take Enlightenment. So that's the order I would buy things in this shop. So this card is completely worthless, yeah. These cards can still be played in the hard fight. This card blocks a little bit, even if the ships are fairly bad in the hard fight. Yeah, Dagger Spray is worse than Hero. Okay, you heard it here first, guys. But in this deck, Dagger Spray is worse than Hero. So we remove this garbage. Yeah, this potion is still decently strong for a big bullet time into Caliper's turn. So I still take it over 12 block here. Could have taken 5 strength. 5 strength is actually quite good, but we also want to set up burner to fall again before the hard rank. We just get like outplay every single fight. Because these guys see that the burner is on freaking 4, and yeah, they do this. So we are just getting completely outplayed here. I mean, damage taken in this fight does not matter that much, but we still need to kill this guy without applying C. Yeah, because we actually want to store to buy this guy up a little bit and then setting up the burner. We never use this potion here, yeah? We actually just never use this potion here, even if it plays. Damage taken is not insignificant though. Yeah, damage taken here is actually not insignificant. We are taking how much damage are we taking? Facing 33 and we only buff for 20, so we are taking 30. But I guess that's fine. Next turn we just keep Cow Gamble. We draw a full hand, and we have 6 energy, and we just keep this card in hand. And I don't potion here because we can still buy ourselves back up. We still kill this guy first because this guy is stoleable. Oh yeah, can use C to strip and then apply real poison afterwards. And tell me we want to use will to strip instead. But I do not want the explosion effect. Oh yeah, C to strip has to be correct. Adam War for next turn is the consideration. Weakness next turn is good, so I can also see doing something like Piercing Will right now, and then Creeping Cloud to apply weakness on this. Who wants to be played too? If I play football, I cannot play Cow Gamble, but we do get to keep our War, but then we take another 6. This is fairly nasty. Maybe I just don't play football. Not playing football means that I need to red form next turn though. That's also very weird. Not playing Cloud this turn is a little bit weird too, but I guess that's fine. Will is better next turn. Yeah, Will is just better next turn in case this guy deals the burn strike turn 3. It blocks roughly the same amount of weakness. We can draw into the other weakness. And yeah, this guy burn strike turn 3, this full blocks. It's just better to keep the Will. So here we can play Survivor and keep piercing the footwork, or we can play footwork and take 6 damage. And I guess I take 6 damage. Keep the other war as well. That's not burn strike. We do draw into red form. But drawing to red form, playing red form here means that we do not get to actually buy ourselves to full. There are a few lines we can take here. We can just let you turn around to heal hook, but that doesn't advance the fight. We can Creeping Cloud into Catalyst into heal hook turn around, but then we take damage this turn. Not much damage though. Actually, you don't take damage at all, so that's probably just the line. So Creeping Cloud into Catalyst here. To heal hook turn around, give us 1 energy. And now we can play this for full block. And this guy dies next turn to poison. So everything's perfect. And yeah, he'll hope perform here. You hope again roll 0. Whenever this thing rolls 0, it's actually a very good card. We never played this, at least not yet. Every time cost 3, but doesn't matter. Next time we have full block regardless. Burner 4, yeah, burner on 4, okay, and full HP. Terror kind of cringe. Maybe I should have exhausted terror here. But whatever. Definitely need to not play poison. Hello, Silent-2. Thank you for the good luck. And now we buy ourselves back again, and Calipers definitely got us covered. As I sure hope Calipers got us covered. So one more bite and then we kill when burner's on 4. And see you next turn. Yeah, 4 HP already. So now we need to kill over 2 turns and see it can definitely come down here. Poison is 30 damage right now, so we need to deal 1 more damage. But yeah, daily poison is perfect. Wait. This is actually 0 damage. I did not actually notice that the shift deals 0. But I guess that's what we have. Nice. Oh, that's quite good. It's not like super insane, but it's definitely good. Yeah, could die GG. It probably gave us like maybe 3 dexterity in the hard fight, but on average it's roughly like 2, so it is good. For ship do deal 0 boost, you need to deal 1 damage for the boost to work. None of these, yeah. I definitely do not want any of these. Okay, well, defense turn 1 is quite bad, quite good. Not quite bad. This can be used right now to keep Caliper's block until turn 3. It does give me 15 block immediately. So we lose 30 block in total. We lose 30 block in total over 2 turns. And this block for 45, 15, we don't actually have any block left if I do that. So probably a bad idea then. It's just a bad idea. Okay, we also top deck footwork. That's very good. I definitely want after war over whatever garbage these are dealing, like 30 damage. Actually, no, I want a kunai stack. I actually want a kunai stack, so I probably buy it then. Yeah, over one deck, over one deck. I forgot about the freaking kunai. I got it just now, but only forgot. But yeah, we played here then. Turn 2, we don't actually need to block, so whatever. Lost the 50-50, as is tradition. So do a speed pot this turn, and then keep some calibers for next turn. And also use the whale right now. It is a 10 block. So right now we are taking, and then this turn also means that we take less damage with of that. So currently this is 20, it goes to like 30. 30 we lose 3 block, 27. And we retain like 12 block for next turn. Might as well just keep backflip, defend, use spot next turn. Yeah, also possible. Of course we lose 2 HP right now if I do that, but that's fine. The problem with that line is of course like defend also costs 1 energy. Honestly, I think I play the real lines like playing defend, deadly poison, piercing whale here, and we just keep backflip. So we just keep backflip with our war energy next turn, and we use speed pop next turn. Deep damage? No. It's not that easy to heal back on this fight. Next turn can potentially be a problem, but we draw into any weakness, we are fine. I think that's just the line. I do not care about piercing whale too much after this. After we draw all the powers in the opening turns already. And we have kunai scaling. Keep can keep 2 cards, but no reason to because there's no bullet time. So I just keep 1 card. Actually, maybe I should keep 2 in case of card Rambo draw. Keep 2 right here, we draw into 9, so this still doesn't overdraw. There is no other backflip in the deck, so yeah, nothing bad can happen when keeping 2 cards. The Acro Heal Hook, I mean, I don't know. Acro is probably slightly better. It doesn't matter either way. We are not playing any of these for 3 costs. Maybe Heal Hook was better, but sometimes it does give on dexterity. And yeah, speed pot right now. $56, drawing into 4 block cards. We full block this turn. And of course we keep out of war, yeah. Also decking all the poison kind of weird, but we are probably fine. I do keep this for the potential kunai proc next turn though. And I don't know, Sucker Punch not relevant, right? Because we are playing this. But Acro 3 costs also never play. Yeah, I'm never playing this Acro next turn. So we just keep this. Red form is never played yet. We can get a kunai stack, but not with the Sucker Punch. But that's fine. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7 cards. So we are losing 2 HP here. But playing 3 attacks first and then playing this makes no sense. Don't keep this because next turn we are drawing 9 cards. Actually, we are drawing 10. But we can absolutely just pop red from next turn if we cannot block. Going into bullet time, so we probably can block. This is not played. It's played next turn. But I also want to see one more card this turn. Red form right now, this cycle, next cycle is at 1, 2, 3, 4 turns, and 4 turns that's already 400 damage. Yeah, we can actually just red form right now. We can always just red form right now. And that's completely fine. But aggro still play first, yeah, I just take 2 damage. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. And I do want this for next turn. So we discard a block card. These do actually get Caliper's value, so we play red form first. And then all the attacks. It's absolutely, with 90 poison, we always kill in time. And here who is going in. And also, even during these intangible turns, we are still sucking up kunai. It's not like losing one dexterity means that we cannot overblock. And next turn burner comes down and then we win. Oh, we just killed this turn. No, I don't kill this turn. I don't kill this turn. I absolutely do not kill this turn. Okay, I kill next turn. Yeah, I kill next turn. And then let the heel hook do the orders. And yeah, heel hook wins the run. Still a terrible card, by the way. But it does perform here. So pretty nice. A 3 energy stack to the start of the new sample. I'm going away. I think it's 5. Thanks so much. Yeah. He hope is basically in a vacuum probably the worst silent card. But sometimes it can perform. I mean, I would still not actually pick a heel hook into this deck. But if I astrolabe into it, I don't remove it. And yeah, like astrolabe giving us footwork plus was really good, like for sure. They're pretty insane. What did Lebe give us besides the footwork? Yeah, to the trade was very good. Footwork was like super good, and then there's heel hook. Yeah, the leg was very good. Talking about the same iron card, no, Rocky is much better because you can exhaust down iron card. So Rocky is much better than heel hook because you can exhaust your deck now. But yeah, pretty nice. And that's also why I astrolabe like 3 silent cards, right? Because I know that there are like, a lot of cards that are good for us. But cardless cards, not really. When the biggest hit, apotheosis is not even good, and then the bomb also like not even what we need. So yeah, pretty nice. Probably doing 1 run per day for a while though. At least one silent run. So I don't think I'm playing a second like, actual run today. I want to try to keep my focus up to the maximum. Yeah, definitely a green deck. We bought a freaking toxic egg like right here. So the deck better be green. Watcher? Papa wants Watcher. Okay, sure. I can play one Watcher run and then probably end stream. Robot? We played Robot the other day. The hour is a loss. Okay, challenge accepted. I mean, maybe I just lose anyway, but we'll see. Ew. Rushdown floor 2? I mean, I don't know about Rushdown when we saw into this garbage. Foresight will be very good, like 40 floors from now. Ouch. Okay, not really ouch, but this guy needs to play nice. He's playing nice. Actually, we are drawing well, not that he's playing nice. Man, what's your card actually so bad, dude? I thought what's your cards are good or something, guys, but maybe they're just freaking bad. Yeah, potion cannot be bought, so honestly no reason to go here before here. Take 2. Do not run to defend plus. I mean, Rushdown is here, but in order to not die, I'm clicking the actual card. You see, no, we're not even taking it. Like, we take it, we just like freaking die to the elites. So let's not do that. Defend, remove anti-fish. Things good. So 5 damage upgrade or 5 damage upgrade? Or energy upgrade. With the wheel kick, it's probably still energy upgrade. The 5 damage upgrades are quite sick though. But with this thing, we probably upgrade this still. Wow, duplication potion, like super sick. It's kind of cringe. I mean, maybe you can see Crescendo, but not really. Crescendo is okay against sentries though, but maybe sentries mean that constant crit. Constant crit with F4 energy is slightly weird, but with the wheel quick it does get better. And we do need something against sentries. Taking too long? No, don't worry. I play Act 1 a little bit slower, and if the Watcher run goes well, it will get broken very quickly. Not that will kick, but opening right now is still fine. That's 15. Next one's fine. I think we just die in the next few floors. For energy, so we can play everything. Dreamcatcher, like amazing force. Anchor is actually really sick into the whole wave fight. That seems to be a problem. Okay, there seems to be a problem here, yeah, because they with our potion here, we are probably taking 16, and taking 16 is a little bit too much. Actually, we are not taking 16. Okay, actually, you have to do some math here. And not do visions into wheel kick. So if I draw exactly into eruption, yeah, it's 9. 9 plus 12. 21, 36. 36, and then we have to exit. So it's 54. 54, and then he still has 20 for next turn. Oh, that sucks. If I do not play wheel kick, and just start with like flurry, empty fist, strike, visions, we are dealing 90, and that also dies next turn. So we have to wheel kick here. Okay, we did not even draw eruption, which might actually be good if we can kill next turn. So 27 damage guarantee. If I play vigilance here, we deal like 4 more. So we need 19. 19 means that I need to also draw 2 attacks after this. Even anti-fist is only 18. So I guess I take 8. Wow, block potion, exactly what we need. No. Block is like okay, but for energy is weird. Wow, anchor going in. Man, what your sucks? What your sucks, guys? What your so bad? But maybe it's because we don't have a single potion. Up here, so 6. If we do this, is 21, and that doesn't split, so there's no line here. The vault card. Okay, so now there needs to be a freaking decision. If the elite is sentries, we might be able to win. If the elite is Lagavulin, we probably die. With Vote in the deck and the anchor, we probably just lost this one. Yeah, we can probably beat sentries. But I don't really see a draw that beats Lagavulin with this deck, unless we draw Vote after Eruption on the perfect turn. Still -4, now we don't have eruption. Even with the anchor, so without anchor we die here. Crash. Second MVP is actually not too bad with the flurry, but with our second entrance, like the second rush card, I don't like it too much. And we are probably resting before Hexaghost, which is like giga cringe, but have to do what you have to do. The Piano Evo card. Unfortunately, it means that we cannot take remove. But it's probably still fairly strong because we do need to play defense sometimes in the Yeah, in the Hexaghost fight. Oh my God, how long is this already? Okay, yeah, it's still like below 10 minutes. Defend remove, Piano Evo. Piano Evo is probably better, yeah. I would love to buy a potion, but I cannot. What about Foresight? Foresight actually mega performs against Hexaghost. And we do have Ankle and the Vault right now to hedge for it, to breach for it a little bit. We did already. Yeah, no kidding. He would not boss squad, and he would have like rush down the first shot. So no boss squad into first shot rush down into yeah, easy. But we are stuck with this crap. Also, it's probably positive, but I do want to remove in early act 2 if possible. So I probably don't play go for it. Ew. Okay, concentrate turn 1 at least. They bought the pot, yeah, me too. I would also have bought the pot. Double attack into 1 defense is good enough. Wow. Yeah, cannot, right? Yeah, cannot. I would actually love to pick it up, but not possible in this spot, especially when we are freaking resting. And yeah, 6 HP Hexaghost fight is not playable with a deck like this. Like no Mental Fortress, no Talk to the Hand. We cannot play the fight on 6 HP. Silent is really strong. I don't know about Silent being really strong because we are probably dying in like Act 1 or early Act 2. So it's indignation over empty mind. It is actually indignation over empty mind. Having only 1 entrance card in this deck simply does not give us enough damage against Hexaghost. And this can be vulnerable sometimes. Okay, we can die next turn if I go Wrath here. If I go Wrath and we don't draw exit next turn we die, then that's the classic way to die to Hexaghost. So do I do it or not? Yeah, probably not. Would have gotten away with it. Can vault right here. Empty fist here will double flurry into vault. Seems okay. Honorable. Play everything. I guess you don't need to be in camp. Okay, smoke bomb. These are also kind of cringe. Joker with Flurry is weird. With the Vault is a lot more acceptable, but with Flurry in the deck already and a lot of stand stages is weird. And Final Stone extremely weird. I guess Dome is okay. Dome with Sozu is definitely a little bit weird though, but it's probably the best out of these three. Man, it's speed running with a freaking dome. Like, how do I even do this? 4 elites on the left, but we need to go to advanced hallway. It's 3 elites in the middle. I do want to go to a shop. XecnaR is not that strong. It's like okay, not that strong. But the advanced hallway is like still completely suck. But the anchor sucks a little bit less. Okay, once an upgrade. This maybe once an upgrade. This maybe once an upgrade. These definitely do not need upgrades now. Now that we have 5 energy. And also red Dreamcatcher here. 1, 2, 3 only, but no fire. Yeah, whatever. Just run into advanced hallways. Range. Wait. Okay, nobody saw that. Not that it matters. Garbage. I wonder what these guys are doing. They're wrecking me, that's what they're doing. They're not drawn to vote. So 24, 34 doesn't even kill, so we just take the full hit here. Yeah, shopping. That is actually slightly annoying. Not attacking. So I bet that the Mystic is not attacking or they just killed right now. Mystic right now can be weird because this guy is guaranteed to shield. Yeah, probably not, right? I just killed the Centurion. I thought it would be nice. There's a waffle, the card remove, there's a freaking flash of steel, there's a shuriken. But it's probably just remove defense. Especially now that I have like talk to the head. And nothing here. Ouch. No exit. This fight is a slight problem. And yeah, like no exit, so we actually cannot enter Wrath here. Deal a little bit damage too. No, we still take the plated armor away from this. So this guy is guaranteed to attack. Still have not drawn into Vault. Oh, this will hurt. Yeah, this will hurt quite a lot actually. Okay, good thing we can actually go here and rest instead of taking the elite and use Dreamcatcher again. Talk before will kick means I cannot play Vault. So probably not. Even if I can play Vault, what the hell am I doing? I guess we'll figure that out like, in due time. You know, you go empty fist into Vault. Did not draw into the vault another time. But we can kill this. So I think it's fine. Actually, we cannot kill this. Everything's not fine. Okay, Med is hard. Yeah, Med is difficult, guys. Whatever. With 7 plus, not interested. Fasting on 5 energy actually is pickable, but it's not what we need. And how not really. So we can rest. It's actually good. I probably don't want to reach like 48 damage this turn, right? So we can start with real kick and then we see what we draw. This is, I guess, acceptable. Out. Not attacking, so it's a debuff turn. Yeah, they were probably a cool story. It leads into potential double rest or what? Like 36 HP? A little bit weird. How are we even doing against elites? We probably take damage in every single fight. Like maybe the book we can, if we draw well with the vault, we can do something. Slavers vaulting turn 1 means we lose anchor block, so that's like pretty weird already. But not fighting elites in this deck is just getting nowhere, so we have to just go here and hope that we don't die. Yeah, like vaulting in this one is probably just bad. But I don't know, otherwise we are floating energy. But this turn we have full block. We can still play safety next turn to block, so vaulting is okay. But by next turn it'll be in this turn. Take 1 and keep the safety in hand. Probably good. We are vaulting again, so there's no need to play talk before the thing. I mean, we are fine. And yeah, as expected, the book is probably the easiest fight. I mean, this time it's green. Are those wood? Cannot exit, yeah? Yeah, cannot exit, so we actually also cannot enter Wrath. Entering Wrath right now kills us. Potentially we are facing 68 damage if we go into Wrath here. So cannot actually do it. We only block for 17, 27, we only have 62. So we definitely die. Okay, not definitely, if this is a weakened attack, we don't die. But usually we die. This hand sucks. Index talk vault. Or save the talk for later, like just index empty fish vault, but I want to be in Wrath after the vault. I guess talk flurry into vault. Or we can just kill this and play meditate instead. Yeah, that's fine too. That's actually probably just better. Because then we can meditate Wrath card into Rushdown. Yeah, that's probably just straight up better. Anti-Fist goes on this. So we play double strike elsewhere. We can play single strike only, yeah? Okay, so single strike on this guy. Some damage. Did not draw into rush down, but we can do it right now. Okay, maybe not yet. We don't even need to vote this turn. We actually have not even played any vote we draw into, which is pretty weird. But that's fine. Cringe. I'm if I can. It's quite good. Cut is very nice. I guess we rest again. Crash. Burning Elite, either leader or the book. Last time we kind of had a good time against the book, but Burning Leader is a little bit weird. And if we draw badly against Burning Book, we will also get it completely right. And yeah, we have like no potion to bail out. On the other hand, we can just go here, upgrade the talk into maybe upgrade upgrade meditate first, and then maybe upgrade the talk. Talk doesn't even play in this fight though, which makes it a little bit weird again. Silent run of the day is already done. So I'm just doing a quick run before the stream ends. Ooh. Silent-2 is quite a lot, but we also need like a decent amount of HP to survive this fight. Because our damage is not that good, and our blocking game is also non-existent. We talk to the hand, not even working on the automaton. Upgrade here and to upgrade here, and we dodge the lead, and then actually... Nah, screw it, we run into Burning Elite. This is terrible for Watcher. It's good on Silent, but it's like completely trash on Watcher, so I probably don't take this. Why? Come on, we do have Anchor. How bad is this really? It's pretty bad. But I actually have not... I have very rarely taken this on Watcher. And we do have Sentinel Puzzle. So if we happen to see a blue candle at some point, then yeah, it's just positive. It's probably okay. I kind of want to see what this is. Okay, it's definitely okay. At least I hope it's okay. But we can fish whether she's attacking or not. We cannot actually exit though. I open with this and then see what happens next. These guys are definitely never attacking. So we can fish on here, and if she doesn't attack, we do not go to camp. We can still play letter opener to kill this. Okay, she is attacking then, so that's really good then. I should have drawn first in case of indignation. You never attack this one? Well, indignation was already done turn 1, so never buy. And it was very good. Garbage. Crescendo is slightly better than before with the rush down, but it is still bad. That's a little bit annoying. Also never attack turn 1, yeah? But the bird always attacks, so we know the Fear No Evil will work. Or he can also just stay in, but Ornamental Fan like kind of betraying us right now, because I actually would like to take 2 this turn to get the puzzle. But if I play Fear the Evil right now, we full block this guy. Going into Calm doesn't really do anything. If I stay in Run, and if I die, I die. Okay, I guess we are dying. If this is the swoop into vulnerable hit, we are dead. Actually, we are not dead because it's only for 44. So potentially facing 18 from here. Actually, no, it's 12 base, right? Yeah, the base is 12, so it's actually more than that. It's like 12 here and potentially 14 here. 26, 52, we are dead if they both use the nasty attack. Rush down doesn't even do anything here. Actually, we are not dead because the fan also blocks her a lot. At least I hope so. 12, 0, 12 or 28 here, potentially 24. It means I already blocked for too much because I would like to use puzzle this turn. I can play rush now. Okay, do. I don't know why I did that, by the way. Maybe because Will Kick was killing this guy. And now we might take damage. Ouch. Okay, heavy punish. Wave of the Hand, can strip artifact for this talk to the hand. Kind of weird, kind of difficult to generate block without this though. So I don't know how much this can strip for the automaton fight. On the other hand, there's a second flurry with Penip and the fan. And if we cannot upgrade this, it doesn't even give that much block. So probably try to kill faster. And have we rested like every single fire so far or what? That's pretty sad. That's a very sad story, but I guess it's true. YOLO. Yeah, YOLO. We enter run and stay in run. YOLO successful. Do we go all in on the automaton? Probably can actually, and probably should, because we also don't really have real AoE damage. And when Hyper Beam comes, we can never block it. (16:8, 24), and then we do this and go in again. Wins. Okay, this is good. But I guess we kill this guy then. Take cut over Piano Evil. The wing sats? No, he's dead this turn. Yeah, this guy's dead this turn, so no sats going on here. Nip to 8 is probably better than 9. Wish is back again. These are all trash, right? Spirit Shield with Meditate, if we have Meditate upgraded, I would maybe consider. But unupgraded Meditate into unupgraded Spirit Shield. And we also need this upgraded at some point. It's probably not. We are getting like super mega wrecked by Time Eater right now, yeah? Unless we find either more damage or a Mental Fortress. Maybe it's Neko. It's not Neko. 5 energy is Neko, but no. Oh my god, it's 37 minutes already. Okay, so I try to speedrun. Maybe one a shop and maybe some upgrade. I get 2 upgrades on the left, 3 elites on the right. Probably here. Oh no. I do not like this fight, is what I would say. I guess we do have the pyramid, so it's not that bad. But I do not like this fight. Probably leave this for next one? No. Let's open it. Okay, Giga cringe. I am scared, guys. I'm freaking terrified right now. But what are we doing? Yeah, triple block turn 1 and like I also like spend every single block. So now we have no block in hand and they are all attacking, like guaranteed. We can penny this thing with 60 damage. I guess we can kill one of them right away. So let's do that. Wait. Okay, that was strong. Doesn't matter. That was wrong as well. Once again, doesn't matter. If we take damage, we take damage. It's not that much damage, like no multi-hit. But now we get to kill. I don't care about penny. 4+ with the pyramid. Oh, that's pretty cringe. That is pretty bad. And I guess we'll say goodbye to the indignation and pick a second rat up like somewhere. Yeah, fully picking good cards like the absolute classic. We say force right through defense. Even a flurry I would maybe give, even concentrate I would give. I guess we toss this away. Well, 10+, sure. Yeah, well, 10+ is probably better than cut plus in our case when we have like no other block instead of this. Yeah, and it is the donuts. And I guess with double flurry and the fan we can generate block fairly often during one turn. And then there's this fight. Yeah, and then there's this fight. So potentially facing 0 or 51 on turn 1. Very cool. But we get to kill this guy turn 1 at least. Ouch. Not attacking. Rush down not the edge. The Mine Plus or second Rust Sauce. Second Rust Sauce coming back. Vajra is very strong. And Rife can go now. And let's with the pyramid also pretty sick. But without any potion to use the effect spot or the mutation, it gets a little bit less effective. Vajra is just like super strong. Right? The channel is like super set to buy. I don't think I'm doing it, but we really need a second Rust Sauce at some point. What is the power? Foresight. It's okay. I probably pick it on that for free, but I don't buy it. Can be a little bit annoying. I think I'm just taking potentially 4 damage here over going like blind eruption. 3 damage. Not attacking? We can keep going then. Cannot save Bandit, but we can just do it next turn. Or we can just kill right now. Whatever, who cares about Bandit? The boot, exactly what we need. Antibody plus. Yeah, not good enough, especially after this. And Wish is back again. We still don't want, maybe we do. Actually, maybe we do. Because right now we are like getting super mega wrecked by Time Eater, right? But with Wish, if we wish for strength, we can actually kill Time Eater before bad things happen. With 4 strength. It's really difficult to play though, because same hand as Vault cannot play. And we only have 5 energy. Sometimes we can exit Calm into Vault. Sometimes. It is. It's like definitely not Mental Fortress or anything similar, but how much time do we really have it? Probably not good. Yeah, even now it's probably still not good. That is annoying. At least we know that he never attacks turn 1. Play the second flurry because of a pyramid. I mean, it's back. Could have tell it's fasting. With the pyramid. Would have been a good fasting for sure. But yeah, indignation is back and it's probably positive. Let me go here and maybe upgrade the talk. Maybe upgrade the meditate. Maybe recall. I probably upgrade meditate first. This thing's fairly difficult to play though, with double vault. And now block not being like super high. Maybe upgrade talk first is okay, because we do have a second entrance now. And this is going to perform in the actual bosses. He is so freaking infinite. Okay, that was a bad idea. Because now, what are we doing in Spikers? I guess we'll figure something out. I guess we'll have to figure something out. I guess in direction we can enter Rat and we block with the Hoppers. And try to kill this guy one by one. Ouch. Wait, this is going to be messy. Maybe not too much. But we need to break pendant. I mean, I was asking for it. It's definitely better than the top with the mummified hand. And the wave of the hand as well. And why is this is like so annoying, man. Would have been infinite like floor 7, but instead we are here, 51 minutes. And I still need to think through AB5 because the deck is not broken. Yeah, this is fine. Too slow, yeah, I can also tell. I'm definitely being too slow. I think damage here. Okay, she doesn't attack. If she doesn't attack, then she's dead. It's better than 9. Kunai. Okay, Kunai is very, 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 very good. And none of these are good, yeah. Even if Blasphemy is free upgrade. Yeah, even with the free upgrade, Blasphemy is just not good. Kunai GG, yeah. Duplicate a card, talk to the hand plus. Vault. Honestly, it's just Vault. It's just Vault. Whenever you think it's something else, it's actually just Vault. 26, and then this is full block. Okay, we are a little bit stronger now, yeah. A little bit. Don't care about... I mean, I guess I care a little bit about shuffling furries here. Gosh. And hit, this guy should not be a huge problem. At least I hope so. Yeah, watch out things that are happening, and we're not even in Wrath, you know? We are actually just not even in Wrath, and he's already dead. Okay, not quite dead, but it's close. But now he's dead. Regal Pillow, yeah, exactly what we need. Josh. With the hand, we can do it right now. I can strip all layers. But next turn does, the next turn is blind. And if we use this to strip all layers, we also don't get to use the puzzle. I think I use puzzle here. So it's at 24 here, yeah? And I think I take 5. And if you want hand space. Fight is probably over. Probably hit this guy. It doesn't matter either way. Uh, 35 week, just watch your things. They're not attacking, so this doesn't work. Not that we need it to. But just missing heal hook. Yeah, okay. Heal Hero is probably, even with like this much weight, Hero is probably still bad for Watcher. It's a crazy thing. It's not, actually not that crazy, but there's only one cut that applies weakness. Like whatever the attack that applies weakness is not really a real cut. So that's only way of the head. I don't even remember the name of the cut. Yeah, that's good. But that was not really a real cut. Yeah, Penny broken, who cares? Awaken one, please. I said please. Oh my god, this fight. But this fight is going to be super annoying. So we need, unfortunately we need to also play Flurry to scale our kunai, and yeah, like Watcher doesn't really have strength reset. But it's only just 4. I can see maybe Eruption Indignation though. Doctor Hand maybe second half. Nah, we do this and we keep Volt for second half, right? That's probably just better. Also, we are dealing damage fairly quickly as well. But the initial state, the initial turns of these fights, we don't have dexterity. We probably have to use 1 Volt here though. That's fine. Okay, so now we try to scale over. Probably the pretty bad in this fight, but we probably still play it. I guess we're okay. Damage is like super fast. And we still have 1 Volt remaining. Wait, I've made a terrible mistake. We need to vote this turn, otherwise we have no card to play next turn or what. We can play triple defense next turn. And that's fine, can just end turn here. Potentially taking some damage, but doesn't matter too much. Big hit is like 34 and multi-hit is 10 times 3. So at most we take 4 damage. Ow. But they're also not taking 4. I can take 2. Yeah, we're taking 2, and now we pop this turn, and then maybe we can kill over 2. Little bit difficult because vulnerable is not down. But maybe it's possible. Could be. Maybe 1 hand space to draw actual card. Two energy again, and we draw into the Medicate. So yeah, strike meditate the thing. And we try to kill this turn. We definitely get per kill here. Can't even kill by that to open and preserve can do. I guess still no problem. Man, this one's already over now, so it's already a loss. Unfortunately. Fortress upgrade, meditate upgrade. Honestly, with Talk Plus, we don't even need this upgrade for the heart. Like after Talk is down, we just like super outscale it with Kunai and double flurry. This upgrade is probably slightly better for spear and shield. Not by much though. Probably slightly better. Second one, I don't think I like it. Yeah, Cauldron, excellent. It is just remove cut, yeah. And defend minus. Defend is quite decent with the kunai, but it's probably still not good. Definitely want to try to kill this guy turn 1 if possible. Oh, vault. Oh, yeah, we're gonna discuss in our hand. Cannot kill on turn 1. Copy this in case we actually need to block. Okay, we do draw into Ras, so probably okay. Yeah, everything's fine. And it's broken, but don't care. Yeah, cool character, like, absolutely. You get to play like one card and then just instantly killing Spear and Shield. I'll be voting again. Another cut for next turn is... Yes, it's okay. Really want to get Fortress or Talk down. All 3 vaults on turn 1. Top is absolutely bottom deck, yeah? But playing Mental Fortress right now procs the puzzle. Want to do that yet? Now I can proc the puzzle. Next time we are drawing into like old statuses though, but we can actually force shuffle. Force shuffle means I cannot meditate, so that's probably a bad idea. So we just empty fist into meditate or what? And we draw into like 5 statuses next turn. Actually, no. We force shuffle this turn and we meditate the eruption back. Wait, I don't even shuffle in the eruption. But I guess that's fine. Yeah, eruption is not here. But that's still fine. And with 5 energy, we're still getting like head clock. That's pretty crazy. Going to void, kind of cringe. Doesn't matter that much. Because the heart is weakened. Ouch. But that's fine, yeah. Also, like most flurry is also like kind of cringe. Okay, this time we get to keep the flurries after reshuffle. And set up complete. Okay, this deck like has so many base cuts. Going to calm and not just POX. It is perfect. Or with this. What is this? Oh no, it's this. Yeah, just play strike to get out of the hand. Boss reshuffle. I don't even need to play this. Not drawn to any entrance, but we can still enter camp, and that blocks for lost field. I mean, it's fine. We don't even need to enter Wrath at this point. Like Kunai is like tell dexterity already. Enter is kind of dumb. Next one, we're not being attacked. So maybe these. decision is good. Following without flurry, we can do better than that. Yeah, I run the sprint match over. We need to got to be slightly more interesting, but yeah, it's not red blue, but honestly, it's pretty close. This is actually pretty garbage. I'm not gonna lie, but it's still Watcher. Yeah, it's red blue, but just finite. Like less removes, more cards, but you still play like a million cards per turn. But yeah, like low rolling boss farm into bad card rewards icon is really rough. But of course, it's freaking Watcher, so doesn't really care. And yeah, Watcher Pyramid, Mega still busted broken, so not a huge surprise. Like after we got this thing, we got like I don't know how many times stronger, but suddenly almost every single problem in our deck is solved. After this thing is here. That's ridiculous. Yeah, at least it's not a super like brain dead run, so pretty nice. And yeah, cool. Like this relic, yeah, this relic on Silent is not GG, but this relic on Watcher is a very different story. If you are not doing infinite, this relic on Watcher is actually GG. Like holy crap, this thing is insane. You can also see in the Silent runs where I got kunai like how often this thing got to this ridiculous level. Like it's not even close. Silent runs only 2 hours plus, Watcher run last 1 hour. I mean, I can play fast. Like this is my offline profile. You can also see even for the Silent I play fairly fast off stream, and I still win like a decent amount. But I can absolutely play fast when I want to. I just want to really min max the Silent on stream, so I just play like super careful. At least I hope that I can play super careful. Off stream I play basically like a normal person, so very fast run. This is already very slow, yeah, because I actually did spend time to think in during the fights because the seed was fairly difficult, and also like talking a little bit. But you can see my Watcher off stream just like this, like sub 1 hour. Like a normal person. Yeah, like a normal person. It was a solo, yeah, it was a solo, and also like garbage card rewards start of Act 1, right? We actually rested in every single fire besides the very first one. Like rested again. Okay, we got to upgrade here because it's a freaking pyramid. So now we got to upgrade. But before the pyramid came, we rested in like 4 fires in a row. So pretty sad story, but of course, Watcher triple vault. But yeah, probably that's it for me. Switch to 5 first before I forget. Pretty cool Silent run to start with as well. It's fairly strong, but not overpowered, and definitely interesting decisions because we also brick on the energy relic. Like 3 energy Snecko, even if the astrolabe was very good, is still quite a pain to play. And yeah, like 3 random potions win yet, okay. Like the bonus is just good. Without 3 random potion, we actually cannot take this part. So if Preserve Insect would still be in there, but Incense Burner would be until... We would not get Burner until Act 2. And this fight would be very different, because we have like Burner turn 1 in this fight. And yeah, it's just like snowballs from there. So once again, like 3 random potion is just good. Yeah, let's see if there's any ability to read. Oh, Panacea is streaming. I haven't seen Panacea in a while. I'll send you guys over there. Yeah, probably just going to play one silent run per day, like for a while, before I actually get into the correct mindset. When I'm like used to playing really slow runs again, then maybe we will try to do 2 per day. But for now, probably just 1 run per day. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you later.